he grew up in Mexico, and he just hates the culture, period. It was kind of funny. So, my cousin wanted to raise her kids immersed in the Mexican heritage. So every time she would make authentic Mexican food, he would complain. He's like, I want to fucking eat that shit. I'd move back to Mexico. I came to America because I hate that shit.
Oh, no.
I thought it was hilarious. He's like, I'd rather go eat Taco Bell than fucking authentic Mexican food. I thought that was hilarious.
We go out for authentic Mexican every once in a while. It's pretty good. It's your heritage? Yeah, it is.
He's like, I grew up on that shit. I hate that shit. It's like, if you moved to Italy and they just served you American food all the time. I don't want that fucking shit. So, we have confirmation on Jason and Brad, or?
Jason's working?
That's what he said.
I thought he could have any day off. It didn't matter.
I don't know.
Isn't that what he said last week? He could have any day off. It didn't matter.
I don't remember, but I'll take your guys' word for it.
That's what he said. Here, dog. There you go.
So is he going to make it at all, or is he working all night?
All he said was he's working, and I just said okay.
How'd your guys' week go?
It was long. It's been a long 2 weeks.
What's going on?
Oh, so it's the beginning of the year, so everyone who got implants put into their mouth last year can get the restorations done now.
Oh.
Nice.
Because their insurance rolled over.
Yeah, so I've been entering implant cases all for like the last 2 weeks. And they're complicated billing, and they take a really long time, and they suck.
Dude, I didn't think insurance is covered implants.
It's usually the preferred restoration now because it prevents bone loss in your jaw.
So, I heard that, so we were trying to look into them for my mom, and they kept denying them. And then we were like, one doctor's like, oh, stay away from the titanium because they can cause problems with your mouth. So he was like trying to sell her some plastic. Like,
Zirconia?
I thought it was like plastic. She was explaining it to me. So it was a non-metallic alternative that they were saying was a better...
It's probably a zirconia, but that's what most crowns are made of, and those are pretty sturdy.
So it was just like the mounts in your jaw they were talking about. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the, excuse me, yeah, that's the, like, more preferred method now. Because, like I said, it prevents bone loss, and you have better bite with it. You keep, like, I think they say, like, 80% of your biting power when you have implants.
So they would prefer to do implants over dentures?
Yeah, so with dentures, even if you have them in, your bones the ridge in your jaw will keep receding, even with even with dentures, because your jaw wants to have that pressure against it, and the implants will provide that, so you won't have the recession.
So how come none of the dentist places wanted to sell my wife dentures?
Well,
Or all wanted to sell her dentures. They
Lack
wouldn't
of
even talk to
repeat
her.
business.
well, that and like implants, it depends when you wanted to do it. Like the business is there's been a lot of advancements in the last few years, and it's a specialty. Like most dentists can't do it. You have to take special classes, learn about all sorts of things because you have to avoid nerves and blood supply, and so unless they have all that training, they don't want to do it. Where a denture, they can just pull the teeth out and then you can get a denture placed in.
But where do you have? Because we're kind of looking for a new dentist because we've been fed up with the place we've been going to.
Well, so I work at a dental lab. So what we do is we provide the restorations for all the...
Oh, okay. So you don't work in a dental office.
But if you message me, I can let you know some labs or some dentists in our network. I'll talk to our technical support team and they get some good names. That's what I've done before.
So I have Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Lab.
So we've been using. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's off of Butler Hill. It's right connected to the Schnucks, Butler Hill. But they've been telling us some pretty exorbitant shit that I could never believe. And they keep changing their pricing on us. I've literally had them put it in writing, print the shit out, and then they try to change the pricing on me.
Is it one of the Nicodem offices over
there? Yeah, that's it, Nicodem.
Yeah, so we work with them. They have 4 locations. They used to have their own private lab where they did dentures and stuff that they did, but that shut down, and now we do their work.
So yeah, that's where my wife got her dentures through, but oh man, we're just getting fed up with them, so we were going to go to Butler Hill Dentistry, but then my aunt said, no, I had to leave them. They quoted me a price, and then after we did all the work, they changed their pricing drastically on it, and they wouldn't accept the original paperwork for it. So she just paid it. I'm like, why would you even pay for it? They gave you literally what it said it was going to cost, and then the same amount of work, they want to charge you almost double for it.
Yeah, we just upped all of our prices that we charge the dentist, but it's crazy the markup, what we charge the dentist for a crown compared to what, people pay for a crown. Oh yeah, we can charge some dentists only pay $50 for a crown, and then they charge the person $800.
Yeah. Oh, it's just ridiculous, yeah. I mean, all the places are like that. Every place, every business is like that.
You gotta pay for the schooling that they went to.
Yeah. Although,
you can pay for the schooling without charging them 280,000% markup value on it.
Listen, and I read some of these prescription stuff that the doctors send us, and I find it hard to believe they went to school.
Hey, just remember, here's a great joke, okay? What do you call a doctor that finishes last place in his class?
A dentist.
No.
No.
A doctor.
A doctor.
So even if he just barely passes, and he's the worst doctor ever, he gets to be a doctor.
That's pretty
good. Finishes last place in his class.
I don't know why that's so funny. Alrighty. Well.
Just because he's a doctor doesn't make him a good doctor.
Yeah. So, tonight we are a maestro and a crazy person short, but that is okay because
Brad probably show up in like 25 minutes.
The previous chapter, the heroes had defeated the boss level of this particular area, the Queen of Air and Darkness, the almost reverse version of Queen Titania of the Fey Realm. And for those of you that aren't 100% like seen everything and done everything in fantasy, you had been in what the modern D&D calls the Shadowfell, the upside down for you fans of Stranger Things, a place where fantastic and wonderful thoughts and ideas turn to their more nefarious intentions, and where the colors and vitality of the Fey realm have all been stripped away and left with just the gray and black and darkness. But you survived, be it due to awesome intelligence or a lack of not dying, or a third option would be making every saving throw that you had to make. But nonetheless, you made it, and you have all traveled back to this alternate reality version of Featherfall, and you have been told that the daughter of this realm's Bart, who you rescued, might be trouble, might possibly be worth finding. And you all have not, at least I don't remember you all making a formal declaration on what your plans were after making it back to safety. So, the Dungeon Master knows better than to assume that the players will take the obvious course of action, and it is up for you all to decide your own path. So, if you want to discuss what your options are with the non-player characters there, or if you want to do anything else, you certainly have no timetables or the DM has not given you the cliche something is so urgent that it's obvious you have to go do this right now. Theoretically, you could even forget about the other Aluna that tried to set the royal abode of the prince, her father, on fire. But you may want to look into it. Who knows? It's quite possible that this Aluna that's out there could be, I don't know, saved, or you might have to put her down. It's all there for the taking. So,
Or kind of like a rabid dog.
I know, Tamark, you had your hand
Isn't
up.
that my job?
Tamark,
Yeah.
you had your hand up, so...
Yeah. So I pull out the sword that's supposed to be magical, and does it still feel lighter?
Do you mean
You
the
know,
one that was blessed by the Queen of Air and Darkness before you
Yeah.
went to find, and then
Yes.
found out that it wouldn't damage the person
Right,
that
yes.
put the magic on it, and you were bummed
Yes.
out, but yet you still managed to wound her because you were smart enough to not use it? Which was great, by the way. I was like, are these motherfuckers going to keep in there with this or no? Okay. So you're asking me, you're looking at this thing and you're trying to do what now?
I'm trying to determine if it still feels enchanted or holds like any of the signs of when it was enchanted, or if us killing her disbanded the enchantment from it.
You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, like, because it just looks like your weapon. It always just has looked like, feels like it's.
So I didn't know if like it gave off like a sense of energy, you know, like
No.
it like seemed to like swing faster than before. So you know, I'm like that, you know.
You seem to notice that the sword doesn't feel as super great.
As it did before.
It feels normal, like you remember before it had been touched by the dark entity.
Okay.
Macabre, mine was enchanted by Titania. She told me so.
Well, if yours was enchanted by Titania, then yours might still be okay.
Oh. She's not a tricksy lady, right? She wouldn't lie to me.
Now, you'll forgive me, but I thought that there were things that happened at the same time, like both of you you were given the choice of getting your weapons enchanted or taking duck repellent. Am I misremembering that?
Oh, you're remembering right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think possibly Bjorn
But he had another weapon from Titania, though.
Well, if that is true, then I'm getting conflicting messages from the bottom two people on the screen here.
Or was that from something else? I thought you got.
We only interacted with Queen Titania before walking into the tree. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I'm starting to pick up what Sky is laying down because he's looking away, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, unfortunately, Bjorn, you dejectedly
she lied to me.
Look at your cleaver and you're like, meh.
Meh. All my hopes and dreams are dashed. Oh.
So.
And, it would make sense that the Queen of Air and Darkness would be a terrible person to do business with, because not only did the duck repellent not repel the ducks, it actually called the ducks too, who used them. So, at least she's a consistent, terrible person. But then again, you guys defeated her. Now, in your on your journey back, to Featherfall, the Bart who is Aluna's dad, the one that's seems a bit more even keel, he does say that I am very doubtful that she is gone forever. Very powerful beings like her don't stay dead for long. So, unfortunately, you may cross paths with her again. So, but nevertheless, I am forever in your debt, and the only way I can repay you is to offer you my home, and you can stay here, and if you want to live out your days in luxury here in this city in the tree, you may.
Hey, could you maybe make me a magical item if I can come up with enough money for it?
I probably can, as long as you are not, like, as long as no one is waiting for you back where you came from. That is something that I would be I would be honored to be able to make you something. It's the least I could do.
I've been trying to find something that lets me see in all manners, so that I can see at night, darkness, stuff like that. I'll settle for whatever I can take and afford, or can get and afford.
I see. So
that way I don't trouble my companions so much when I have to pull out a torch and screw all their senses up.
Okay. So you can see that this conversation, his mood has, along with his strength, starting to return after the torture and possible damage done by the constant interaction with the shadows, and you know firsthand the sort of damage that these can cause. So his spirit seems gladdened by the distraction of possible arcane research and the creation of something new. And he says, so it sounds to me like you are wanting something which would give you the dark vision.
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
So the spell for that is not the most difficult to cast. So that's the good news. The bad news is to craft such a thing that could give you that, I need a component, something that would tie the enchantment to something that gets or has that ability innately, not through magic, but through its own life force. So to put it crudely, if I was to pluck out my own eye, that would be a suitable component for crafting of that magical item. Obviously, that would be quite a high price to pay, and I wouldn't do. But I'm trying to explain magical theory to you, and don't take this the wrong way, but you do not appear to be someone who has studied such a thing. Am I incorrect in that assumption?
I know some ranger-like magic, but nothing complicated. I understand by watching what some spells they're casting might be, but I don't know anything of the wizardly arts.
So, do you know the difference between the magic that you can cast and the magic that someone like I can cast?
I know my stuff is based upon nature and my communion with it, or
Yes.
so I believe.
No, that
I do not know where your magic comes from.
the theory that you are espousing is generally accepted as correct. Your magic is you ask something else to give you the magic based upon your level of faith. And because your faith gives that power a higher standing, it is inclined to give you, and not all powers are able to grant the same spells. So with you said the word ranger, and I'm familiar with that word, but I would dare say probably a better description would be nature magic. And that that comes from your bond with the land and your ability to see the importance of conservation and balance, and the overall thinking that although life does feed on life, you still have to have life to begin with. So that is why your nature spells, or whoever you pray to, or whatever, tends to believe that life is better, is more sacred. And that's why the people that would be granted the magic that you are would have to believe that as well. That is why your philosophy tends towards believing that protecting life is better than destroying it. My magic is basically a displacement of everything that is in between the spaces that you can't see. I know that's a terrible description. It's what my teacher taught me all those years ago, and it just kind of stuck with me. So my magic, which tends to be classified as the word arcane, is a pulling of energy. As imagine if I was able to go to a fire and cause it to go out just by standing next to it, but then I was able to hold on to all that heat and it didn't hurt me, and then later on I used that heat to cast a fireball spell. That's a very crude representation of arcane magic. I didn't pray to the fire, and I didn't pray to the god of fire.
You're just transferring energy from one state to another.
Correct. And the way that you can unlock those transformations and that movement of energy is by complex mathematical formulas that are represented by runes and words and incantations and gestures that all tap into a mathematical formula. That point is less generally accepted by scholars and sages, but once again, it's the way I like to explain it to the layperson. So, and it seems to hold more truth than not.
So, what would you like me to procure for you?
Well, first of all,
you would need to do this.
I'll need to see. I'll need to go through my lab and see what I have. it's very possible I might have something that I've just forgotten about. But if I don't, then I can give you a list of things, and we can also see if we can come up with maybe where something might be that you can go try to capture or get or procure.
This is Bart, right?
Well, this is Aluna's dad, Bart, not
The other Bart.
not
All right.
Brad Bart.
Brad's Bart. Yeah.
Well, okay.
You
This
can
is
be
gonna
you
confusing.
can, yeah, you can be there if you want to say something.
No, Bart promised me an enchanted mithril cleaver, so I don't know which Bart it was. Legitimately don't know which Bart said that to me. So, it was Bart or Bart?
I think it was my non-dad Bart.
Non-dead Bart, maybe?
Yeah, but that was when...
Cashing checks?
No, that was when we had the dream that didn't exist.
Right.
So that never happened.
But it happened again last session.
So you're saying Brad in character
Brad.
said that?
Yeah, to
Okay.
me.
So I
Yeah.
I believe you, but I just don't remember it. I could go.
Right,
back.
that's fine.
Okay.
There's a
So
lot
the
going
game
on.
session that never happened, that you said that
The
we
game
remembered
session
last
after
session,
the tree.
Okay. So
he told me something then, and he also told him something then. But since you said that never happened,
But that was in the
it didn't
before
really
time.
happen.
That's why we don't do time.
So we were just seeing a reflection of the other side and not what really happened on our side.
Well, no, it was after we were getting ready to go home from the tree.
Right. We
He
see what
said-
happened on the other side to the alternate versions of us, right?
Well, I don't know about that, but I know Brad told Bjorn, now we can go get you that cleaver. Or something like that.
Yeah,
To get him the magical cleaver.
Right, because his cleaver got destroyed along with my cloak of protection, but they didn't get destroyed.
well, hold on
No,
now. Brad wasn't here for that session that we played, but didn't actually happen. But
Yeah,
what Bjorn and Aluna are referring to is Brad in character had a conversation with Skylar in character, and
Right.
if whatever they said, they said it. I can't do anything about it. So the only thing that I can say is if he ever he didn't say he was quitting, so I assume he'll come back to play at some point. You'll have to bring it up to him.
That's not my argument.
Okay.
This is what I'm trying to understand. So the game session where the tree caught fire, it was attacked by the other Luna, the alternate Luna, and he cast that chain lightning that arced back onto us and destroyed some of our shit.
Good times.
He said then that he was going to replace or make stuff to replace the shit that got destroyed.
Yeah, now that I do remember. Yes.
Okay.
At that time,
Now-
none of my stuff got destroyed at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, yours did? I thought that was the
no, because
replacement.
the spell ran out just like at Bjorn's nose, like fizzled out, because that's what the ruler showed as
Oh,
far as.
I thought that
length.
hit all of us.
No,
I thought that's what you were talking about when he was talking about
It was
that.
shocking awe.
Yeah, Bjorn lucked out.
My
on that
bad. I thought you
I
were
did,
talking
yeah.
about that time.
one. Okay.
No, the only cleaver that I technically lost was the one that you lost, the same type of weapon, because the lady did the thing.
That evil lady double-crossed you.
Yeah.
All to get George.
Oh, like I totally
Somebody
suspected
wanted
that
it.
to happen.
All to
Man.
get George. That
I
George-
just didn't expect her to be there when we got there.
That's it.
George is a popular guy.
George is something. George.
I mean, I figured George had something to play in it. I just didn't know where George came from, or I would have known what was up, having had contact with the man in the past on many occasions.
It's okay, there's always a George around me. My donkey's always named George.
Okay, so with that all being said, so the only thing is Jason said to me is he said Shadrach is gonna return home. So he tells you all, he says, well, I see no reason to stay, and I'm going to return.
So, do you guys want to check into the other Luna?
I mean, I do.
I mean, I kind of suspect we fucked her plans up really bad, so she's gonna figure out a way to come back for us. And if the Queen comes back, well, they're just gonna be there together, trying to screw us. So we should at least fix one problem, so it's not a double whammy.
Aluna's Bart says, well, she won't be back for a while if she does. She will take some time to gather herself before she emerges from the shadows once again. So you do have time, and I'm going to guess that it would probably be at least a year. Of course,
well,
whatever
my worry is if she grabs the other Luna and comes to our spot, then we'll ambush us at the worst time.
Well,
I'd rather just be the Queen versus her and a bunch of people who've had time to build up their anger and pissed off attitude towards us.
That may be a reason for you all to decide to go after my daughter.
I mean, I don't like it when you say it that way. It's like, go after her. It's like, we want to, like, try to nudge her away from her path.
There's no... Okay, look. As an Aluna,
Yeah,
I'm just going to say there's not much... Pretty much once we've decided to do something really reckless, we're going to do it.
I still believe you should give all a chance to change and bend their ways.
I don't want...
Whether that's the smart thing to do. Yeah, I know human nature, a person's going to be who they are, but I also know that once in a while, people go against their nature and do something that completely surprises you and changes their way. I've had it done, like bringing somebody in, you know, they have a change of heart, they realize that they need to, you know, they were in the wrong, they should do something different, and once in a while the judge or whatever, you know, who's after them sees it and gives them a chance back, and they go free. Not usually, like you said, but, you know, a little bit of chaos.
This Bart says, let me make it clear, I don't want you to kill her. That's my daughter. And I love her. And that phrase, some of you might have heard that before from a different entity just in the recent past.
I remember those words.
But
close.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that I don't know if she can be saved, but I'm not going to give up on her.
So my question to you is if she doesn't renounce herself, her bad ways, and we bring her back, guys have essentially prison, jail, something that try to reform her.
Unfortunately, they're...
I mean, a new an elf for a time long to me. which I know is not a time long to you. But he never spoke of such things. They were never came up.
We have
I-
we have places that we can keep people for a short time while we investigate the circumstances surrounding their transgressions. But ultimately, keeping someone locked away is not in our society's norms. We would prefer to banish them for a time commensurate with their transgressions. So, for instance, my daughter has been involved in some not some we'll just say low level criminal activity. Like she's started
Arson?
Yeah, arson. Obviously, that is, depending on where and what, that could be considered treason. If one was to say set this tree on fire, that puts a lot of lives at risk, and that is a very serious offense. But to my knowledge, she has not set fire to any tree that had elves living in it. But thievery, what's the other term? That disorderly conduct. Now, although it's not against the law, but she flouts our society's normal mores. Being a member of royalty, she has used her positions to gain favorable outcomes in less than desirable places. An example was one time she organized a youth fight club. And I mean, no one was seriously injured, but no member of royalty really needs to be involved in a fight
Something of
club.
that nature.
I'm sorry, it's
So, it's a stationary etiquette that she
Yes.
violated.
yes, she thumbs her nose at etiquette.
So, what would you like us to do if we were to bring her back, turn her over to you, turn her over to somebody, or just tell her, I don't,
Let me ask
No,
you,
okay.
Aluna, what caused you to tamp down your nefarious instincts?
Really poor decisions on my part.
Yeah, but what caused you to learn from your mistakes would be the thing. I mean, we all make mistakes, but some of us don't seem to be able to stop making those mistakes. And I understand they may not think they're making a mistake. Like they're willing to pay the consequences, but at some point she will cross the wrong individual or become involved with an entity like the Queen of Air and Darkness that will not tolerate failure and or non-compliance. And she's all about that freedom. I know that you've had some issues, but I also know lately you haven't done the things that put you in harm's way so quickly? What changed your mind?
Not wanting to die was a big part of it. Some of the choices I was making enemies with really powerful people.
Well, she's done that.
Made some choices that resulted in deaths, and
So we need to make her make a choice that results in people she
Well-
cares about dying? I don't think that's going to help us.
yeah, I don't know. A lot of it was just the people I was with. They were not doing the things that I was doing.
So we need to change the people she hangs around.
Well, I will say this, that kind of makes sense, because this guy that she can't seem to break away from, he gives
Who's
me...
that?
Wait while the Dungeon Master looks up his
Read
notes.
his notes.
Oh.
All right, hold on here. So we're going to say alternate Luna.
Too much fighting on these pages here, I can't. I think his name was Darth. And in case you hear this name, sometimes Aluna goes by the alias of Ikuth.
Hey. What is that? What
Ikuth.
alias?
E-C-O-O-T-H.
E-C-O-E-H?
O-T-H.
E-C-O-T-H. So who's this Darth guy? A wizard, boyfriend, even more.
Boyfriend for sure.
So those boys.
What has he
all
got his
down.
hands into?
Well, I must admit, I don't know. And I know that that jealousy and mistrust is a common trait amongst your kind. And I don't mean that in a demeaning way. I know that's the way it's going to come off, but it's just a fact. But in our way, we tend to trust until we are given reason not to, and now I believe that I have reason not to.
Where would we find Darth at?
Wherever he can find to hang out, wherever he and
I didn't know if he had like a favorite
and
place.
just so we're I would suggest from now on we go ahead and call her by her alias so we don't confuse her with you.
That'd be good.
Ecop.
Ekuth.
Cute.
E-C-O-O-T-H.
Is there like a particular town they like to hang out in that you know of?
I know that I've heard rumors that the fight club that she started was in Bramblewood, which is a giant spruce to the west of here, about a cleck away from the river. I don't know if you're familiar with trees. I'm going to maybe guess that Tamark might be familiar with trees.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to see that the druid decided to go, but that's on him.
I'm surprised he's stayed as long as he has. he's been through a lot. I think it's just past his limit at this point. He probably needs to go and settle down and relax and concentrate on himself for a while.
Bramblewood would be considered a mid-sized city, so not nearly as big and as complicated as where you are now. But the idea would be the same. You're not going to be able to tell from the ground that anyone lives there. I can draw you a map, or at least
that would be great.
Produce one that should be able to get you there.
So my big question right now is where we come from, the elves do not take kindly to people traveling their lands. So is that the same here?
Very much so, yes, that is similar.
So us roaming around your forest would cause a problem, correct?
Unless I provide you with
deals of intent?
A form of identification that would prove that you are under the auspices of my house. And
so, I do have a question for you here. Since I am a procurer of hunting people as my job, if you would give me some kind of authority over this, just these two, that would help me out a lot.
Well, how do you think they would react whenever you decide to let them know that they are now under arrest?
I'm not saying it would be easier for us to operate inside of the scope of the law. I understand they're not going to take well to it. That's how that always works out. I'm ready for that. I expect that.
And how do you think the other citizens of the Emerald Kingdom will take to this foreign manhunter? Are you silver of tongue and can persuade people of a foreign land who may or may not know how to speak your language?
Not really. That's why I was hoping maybe if we had something with your authority, as it would make our job easier in some intent. That we're just here under your order to bring her back, or bring them back to you to answer for their crimes. Or are we supposed to just knock them out and sneak them out the back door and bring them here unconscious?
I mean, that doesn't work.
I mean, yes, it takes a lot of effort, and it doesn't always work out very well when you have elves around that see that shit really easy and are always looking. I mean, I don't know about you, but have you ever tried to out-sneak an elf? It doesn't really work a whole lot most of the time. You can, but
I grew up in Greyhawk, and there wasn't a ton of elves there. No, but I am very good at sneaking.
I can sneak very well too. Now add 2
Yeah, me too.
unconscious bodies. Yeah. Clankety, 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 clank.
His Highness looks over at Bjorn and says, "You've been awful quiet. Do you have anything you'd care to add? I mean, you've proven yourself, and I can't see why we shouldn't take advantage of, unless you just don't have anything to say, which is your right."
I'm here for the adventure and the fat swag. So if there's something to go do that's not boring, I'm probably in. Yeah.
I thought you were here for the special recipes.
That's part of the fat swag. We got our priorities a little backwards here, okay?
So the
Dinner time.
dinner time. What do you want?
Chicken nuggets and fries.
When do you want it?
I want chicken nuggets and fries.
When?
Now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Please, can I get the chicken nuggets and fries, please?
Yes.
Now?
Yes. Yes. Now. So
He wants to make
I
sure
get it.
now.
And I want it now.
yeah.
Now
I'll be
means now,
I'll
not
be right
now
back.
later.
yeah.
It's now, not now, later.
Oh, he knows. I tend to forget.
That's why he said now.
That's why I said now.
Starving, Daddy. Feed me, Seymour. I mean, Cobb. There's nothing you would like from Bart?
Sorry, what?
There's nothing that you would like?
Oh, Bart promised me the thing. And so if
Yeah,
Bart,
but that's Bart, not that Bart.
Look, you know the difference between Bart and Bart, okay?
Okay, hey,
Beyond my
our
scope.
Bart will be Bart, and he'll be Bartholomew.
Well, I mean, I was just really hyped up to get a cool elven cleaver. It was gonna be the sickest thing.
I bet.
Yeah. Never seen such a thing in my life.
And he smashes your hopes on the rocks of...
It's not the first time.
I know, my hopes get smashed a lot, too.
Yeah.
Here, I thought I finally was going to have a decent weapon, and
Listen,
bitch
I had a
fucking screwed
ranger.
us.
I had a ranger once. He's a sword now.
He's a sword now. Oh,
He's a sword
don't
now.
say that. Don't say that.
I think he was on the 7th level ranger, and he's a sword now.
What happened to him?
He went.
He turned into a sword.
Yeah, well, I walked into a portal, and on the other side was a fiery hot death, and then I turned into a sword.
So you walked into a godly forge?
I'm pretty much.
So the moral of the
Oh, yeah,
story
you
is don't
stole.
walk into a portal.
Right,
Yeah.
don't walk into unnamed portals. I was sketchy on going through the tree.
Oh, I bet after that.
Yeah.
No, I lose more characters that way, walking through portal. I'm not going first, that's for sure.
Right. You go.
Do I hear a ting like metal landing on the ground as they walk through?
I poked a stick in first, and nothing happened to the stick, but I died. So.
And you should remember next time you leave the stick in for a while.
Right.
And before you pull it out, see if it's on fire or not.
Yeah.
The prince of this realm, he looks at Aluna and he says, "You know, you don't look exactly like her." There is something different about you. And I don't know why. It should be obvious what it is.
I'm sorry.
Does she look better than her? Not that your daughter's ugly.
Well, you are half elf.
Yeah. She full of?
Yes.
Mm.
Does this Bart look like the other Bart?
Yeah, but it's not like a mirror image. He looks like he hasn't been rode hard and put away wet. Like the difference between Patrick Stewart from the Picard series today is Prince B, Brad's character, where this guy looks like Patrick Stewart from Excalibur back in 1981. It's obviously the same person, but just one of them's had a rougher life, and it's not the one you're currently talking to.
Okay. Brad's Bart is definitely really weathered.
I can get more specific if that's what you're looking for.
No. So when you asked me if there was anything I wanted, that was coming from Fresh Bart, right? Not weathered Bart.
Yes.
And Fresh Bart's Aluna's dad. Right?
Right.
Okay. So as long as he honors what other Bart said, I don't see any.
How about we call Aluna's Bart Prince B
Bizarro Bart.
and our Bart.
Prince B and Bart.
Is that better?
Yeah.
He says I can see you're having so. I like the fact that you were on board with using the alias for Ikuth.
Yes, so
So
Did you have an alias at any one time?
I do. But I wasn't going to suggest that we use my alias. Why don't we call the Bart that helped rescue me? Why don't we call him by his alias where he's from?
Well, Bart, what is that?
Oh, I don't know. I had lots of names, but
What's your favorite one?
Maestro.
our Bart is a maestro. Why do I recognize?
This is my favorite part of D&D when I whip out the deep cut and somebody's like, "Oh no, I know that."
Damn it! I've been playing with. I was just like one step removed from them. A whole bunch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Maestro's showing up in a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, and not in a good way either. It's something to do with the sword rulers.
Bjorn has way too much
yes, I was part of that campaign. At one
webs
time.
weaved and spider references going on right now. It's terrible.
The Sign-On. There's a name I don't want to hear again for a long time.
All right, so he's.
I knew a Scientist?
Sign-On.
What are they called?
Ain't that right, Cobb? Sign-Ons?
That was a thing from A while ago, yes.
Right, from the sword rulers.
That's-
sword ruler.
That was
That was back when you were in Barnhart, I believe.
Sword rulers have been a prevalent thing for a while now, sir.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about the synods.
the synods were these creatures that took roots in one of the southern kingdoms in a certain castle that amplified their powers. They were actually mind flayers or illithids, and they were influencing the politics of above ground there, and
Putting tadpoles in people's heads.
well, if you were to ask Aluna about a tadpole and something of that nature coming out of Artie, she was there for that.
I knew it! Okay, sorry.
So anyway, but that's getting too far away from where we are now. There's just too
Different character.
too many layers upon things, and I'm trying to just get us to the Bramblewood. That's all.
So,
Or-
But yes, the maestro may have been mentioned and or seen once or twice in the past. But, you know, you can't
you
be...
were closer to your dad than you thought
I don't...
at times.
I don't remember... I don't remember everything. I have a lot of notes and a lot of old games and things, but you know, most of those guys, they don't play anymore. They've lost their
Will to live.
time.
I mean,
They've lost their will to game because it's been replaced with other things. And that's okay. But some of us just D&D gets a hold of us, and we find that it is our creative outlet and
Found my note.
something we can afford.
so, is there anything we can do for you, Luna?
Oh, that's what it was. So, Prince Bart says, I have an idea. I'm just throwing it out there. If you don't like it, that's fine. But I do believe that the Fight Club still happens on occasion in Bramblewood.
I've been to a fight club once.
And I do believe that there is a certain portion of people who believe that respect is only earned if you show courage, toughness, or abilities.
So we're entering a fight club.
Well, now I'm not saying you are entering a fight. He starts laughing and he's like, I am not saying that exactly. I am not suggesting it. I am only saying perhaps you could start your search
At the fight club.
there. And
I winked twice at him, and I'm like, really noticeably. I'm like,
it would be very unseemly for me to have just spoken of such a thing as not Royal.
I understand the etiquette.
Okay.
I get it.
And then he looks at Bjorn and he says, and I also believe that there are certain special attractions, and he kind of turns his head and looks right over at Bjorn, who could, through a persuasive encounter, get their heavy, squat foot in the door. And from what I saw, unless I was totally, seeing hallucinations, it looked like you, Bjorn, possibly may have some abilities that could lend themselves to, if one was to partake of such a lowbrow entertainment.
I can cook a lot of food for a lot of people.
Yeah, you were like tossing salads all over the place.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta
The Prince B is not laughing. That is the Dungeon Master laughing. Because I would think I would hear that in tonight's game. So.
You should always expect the unexpected from me.
But if you want me to hit people, I want something.
I don't condone fisticuffs unless they're in an approved, sanctioned athletic event.
I heard those are rigged.
Not that I'm aware of, but I'm not a sportsman. I am a research and crafter.
Well, I mean, the ones that I've been to, they didn't seem very rigged.
Shut up.
I mean, let's just say that.
That's because they were really good actors.
Let's have a thought exercise. Let's just say that there were one chance of someone getting into this unauthorized fighting club, okay? But you know what's more than one? 3.
Really? You're really good at math.
I am. As I said, the practice of arcane involves hyper-mathematical formula and calculations.
I was going to say, too, you just blew my mind.
Now, unfortunately, from what I've heard from the mouth of my daughter and other things, there's usually people are wearing as little amounts of clothing as possible, and normally there are no weapons or armor allowed in such a thing because the people want to see blood fly. I don't quite understand why, but that seems to be what they consider to be a more entertaining bout. So just keep that in mind.
I'm not much of a professional fighter.
If for some reason you find yourself caught in that unfortunate situation.
Yeah, but you know how to take a punch really good. All you gotta do is out stamina.
Right.
Take more than they can, then that's all that matters.
Anyway, oh look.
Or so I hear. I heard that was a reliable tactic.
He walks over to the wall, and you see that he does a few incantations, and then he walks over and he unrolls a sheaf of parchment, and he does more incantations, and you see magically the map that he has on the wall starts to materialize upon this blank parchment. And if any of you have the spellcraft non-weapon proficiency and you would like to roll it to see if you recognize what this person did, you may. And I'll give you information on your roll.
I got a 17 plus 18.
Alright, so you recognize that he just cast a spell called Copy. And most of the time, mages and wizards will use this spell to take spells from one source and put it on another, but apparently it's also good for copying some other medium and putting it on a blank piece of paper. So
Half legal documents.
this is kind of a new jam here. So anyway, and then he says, okay, come over here. And he says, you're here. And this map, it looks like, it's not just like an X here with a tree, like a stick tree. It looks like almost like a painting from a bird's eye view from the south bank, like the south below the river, and then he moves his finger over to the left, and he goes, if you go west, and then he points, and there is the bramblewood, and you see this sort of brown yellowish tree as opposed to the green tree that you're in now. And he says, if you look for the tree that's got the yellow and the leaves and you'll be able to find the bramblewood tree. And I say tree, but there's actually as I said, a
Hugely giant city, yes. That looks like a tree.
and then as far as being able to speak the language and getting you safe passage, might I suggest that I send along with you a page of my household just to in case something comes up. He will be able to translate. He will be able to provide credentials of your service to me. I highly suggest that you do that.
No, I'll take that. Told to the man for free.
All right. So, also, are you wanting to stay here while I create or attempt to create, if I have the proper components, this magic
I need
item,
to rest.
which would convey...
I need to rest for a while.
Okay.
I'm sure Bjorn needs a rest for a while too.
Yeah. I've been through a lot.
Yeah. It's been a rough adventure for you.
I think it has been rough on all of us, honestly. But
I was almost eaten by a duck.
Hey, not to disrupt, but is your son's food done?
it's I've got 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want it to burn or something.
Well,
I accidentally set the timer, or forget to set it sometimes.
It's okay, I left the stove on earlier. I was going to make pancakes.
I don't know. I don't know if I can run that air fryer without the timer. I haven't tried, honestly.
Oh.
I would assume you can. I don't know. That's That never would even occur to me to run it without the timer. Because I know for a fact it'd be like, oh, I just went and set it down. Now it's a half hour later. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. So, why don't you all make yourselves comfortable? There are several guest rooms here for visiting VIPs, if you will. So while I will go to the lab and I will see if I have the component I need that could start the crafting process, and I will also make sure that and I don't remember if you guys had met someone that other time.
I met people in dreams, Cobb.
We totally met that person the other time. It's exactly that person.
I mean, we met people at the alternate selling marketplace multiple times shopping here.
Bjorn's met multiple people, but he doesn't know if they're real or fake.
Ignored me too.
That's fair.
That's kind of.
I mean, we could just be all trapped in the Matrix in this thing, and none of it's real.
Listen, every time Bjorn looks at that ring with the spiders on it, his wrist hurts. It's bad. Spider hand soup. Spider hand soup.
Is that a delicacy?
It was a deadly soup. Yeah.
So let's see. Everybody at the table who ate the soup didn't make it up.
No, they did not.
No.
Okay, so you guys basically do you wish to take as much time as you need to get back to your full strength?
Yeah.
I feel like that would be best.
Okay,
We're in a
so
strange land. We're not sure if all the customs transfer over.
so the DM will have to ask how many hit points are you missing, Bjorn?
Hold on.
Got a math.
48.
Jesus.
How many hit points are you missing, K-Mark?
45.
How many hit points are you missing, Iluna?
24.
Okay. All right. So, up, and there it's done.
All right, I'm gonna go grab something to eat too, really quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah. That looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Is that enough?
Yes, that's enough.
Watch out, slippery top.
Is
Want ketchup?
no.
No. He says, I don't want ketchup. What are you? Some kind of crumpkin? So Skylar, did you say you were running a 5th edition game on Tuesdays?
Yes, sir.
What's the story there?
One of my own making. Right now, they're actually traveling through Shadowfell.
Is it based on anything?
No, I'm totally winging it. It's loosely based on some Neverwinter Nights stuff. Just kind of where it started. And they're actually in Luskan going through their mage tower right now in the Shadowfell.
So are you using the Forgotten Realms as your world, or are you just kind of doing like a module kind of thing?
Yeah, it's kind of like cut and paste from a bunch of things. It's a survival campaign where they've all almost died plenty of times. They're actually up against Xeric, Mask, and Grumsh. Or Groom? I can't remember. I think the SH is silent. I think it's just Groom. The Triad, the Dark Triad.
Is that something in a story that somebody's come up with? Because I know I'm familiar with Grumish because he's he's the god of the orcs, and he's old.
So Greyhawk has their Dark Triad, right? This is 5th edition's version, and they're 3 gods that are trying to. They're all evil, and they're trying to vie for power to take over the divine, I guess.
Okay.
Basically, so they just bumped into Xeric for the first time, and they were all terrified, but not terrified. Like, their characters didn't know who they were talking to, but out of character, everybody was scared. So it was a fun dynamic. So is it because their players knew who it was, but their characters didn't? Yeah. I see. Pretty much. So right now the whole story is that the Shadowfell is trying to merge with the material plane, and they don't know they don't actually know what's going on or how to stop it, but that's kind of where it all started. Yeah. They got to meet Tamura, Lady Luck, and she helped them escape the calamity that they started in Luskan. It was a good time. We're about, I don't know, 20, 30 sessions in now. Everybody keeps missing, so because of sickness or work or whatever, so it's kind of pretty slow. So.
It's rough. It's real rough.
Are you, so when they miss, are you just trying to piece it together, or are you like, well, we'll just skip, or what are you doing with that?
Well, we've had one repeat offender, so we're probably going to have to just play without him and keep going. But we skipped a few of them because
Moji.
they're... No, Moji doesn't play anymore. This is Jimmy.
I just wanted to say his name.
No, I try to get him to play all the time. He's not interested.
I ruined him. I'm sorry.
I'm playing a game called Solasta with him right now, which is very tightly based at 5th edition D&D rules, but it's a video game, and we're just playing that. So it's a good time. Yeah. Yeah. So they're making up the story. I have a loose idea, like, the Shadowfell merging, and then they're just kind of going with it. They've actually just collected the 5 dragon masks that were scattered around the tower, and they could technically summon, a dragon if they wanted to. Tiamat's always in the books. It's a good time.
Oh, not Tiamat.
But none of us are smart enough to figure that out. And by none of us, I mean my character.
None of them know what they have, but they have books that tell them how to, use
But they can't read, right? So none of them can read, right?
Oh, 2 of the characters can read everything in the books. And if they decide to piece it all together, then they get to suffer the consequences.
I'm not one of those characters. I'm not smart enough to read.
She's a barbarian. She's awful stupid barbarian.
Well, you'll have that.
Yeah.
But I shook a jar and rolled a nat 20 and killed the giant that was trapped inside of it without actually having to fight anything. So, It has its perks.
She took his axe. I'm sad. Now she's really powerful. I didn't expect her to kill him. He was a good guy.
Damn that 20.
He was supposed to help you.
Right.
I shut the jar.
I murdered him.
So I know I might regret asking, but I'm going to ask. So you said you shook a jar, but you killed the giant that was in it. So I'm guessing this was a giant jar?
It was a tiny. It was a giant shrunk down and imprisoned in a jar.
And when you say shook the jar, you mean like making a drink and it just kind of liquefied him in the jar for some reason?
Well, I picked it up, shook it like it was a snow globe, rolled a nat 20 twice, and I broke its neck, and then broke the jar, and then it came full size, and I got his stuff. And Skylar looked like he was going to cry when it happened, because he wasn't expecting us to do that.
Yeah.
That just invites as Thor said, it just invites a higher form of war. So
Yeah. So
I would never expect that.
She got her hands on an axe that does 3d12 damage as a barbarian.
It's glorious.
Yeah. It's a good time.
But I'm not smart, so any type of puzzle I lose. Any type of saving throw I lose. Any saving throw, it's bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's a good time though. The only reason they're still alive right now is because they activated a column machine and they had a pre-column tank for them, basically.
He's dead now too.
Yeah. It's a good time. Everybody has a great time. We only get to play for like 2 hours usually because everybody gets off work so late.
yeah, damn life getting in the way of fucking fun.
Right?
I'm already planning my summer vacation though, so I got something to look forward to.
Hey.
I'm gonna take the kids to Kansas City. We're gonna go to Worlds of Fun and Oceans of Fun. I'm guessing it's gonna be just like Six Flags here, but in Kansas City. But we are not have a time limit, and it was cheaper to buy season passes than to buy 2 different tickets. So I said, fuck it. And we're going for like 4 days, so.
Nice.
Yeah. I used to go on vacations and try to cram everything in because I was like, I don't know when I'll ever be back. And then I was always fucking tired. It's like, what the fuck is the deal with these vacations? I finally figured out.
That's my wife.
Just go and don't rush and then actually enjoy the time that you're there and just do less. And then the last time I did that, I had a great time. I was like, man, this vacation's awesome.
We're actually big fans of staycations. You don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I already put in my vacation for work, like the first day we were back in January. I have like 2 nice week-long vacations. I can't wait. I'm going to do absolutely nothing. It's going to be glorious.
I did that, so I'm mixing it up. I'm not going to stay with any family members either. This is all just me and the boys in a new place, so.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
Good. We're gonna take her somewhere when she's a little bit bigger. Haven't decided where yet. Thinking Universal Studios might be fun.
Well, it was fun when I was there, like 15 years ago. I'm sure there's
Did you like Star Wars?
got new stuff.
She likes The Mandalorian and Grogu.
So, what is it? Is it Universal or Disney? It has that 2-day trip or whatever where you get to play Star Wars characters. It's interactive.
That's cool. Yeah, she's into all that.
It's my Grogu. He sits on my desk.
Man,
Baby Yoda. It's not Grogu.
whoever came up with putting that in the show, man, they hit a chord with America. That's for sure.
You're like suckers.
People love that little puppet, man.
Oh yeah.
People loved Alf.
And did you guys watch The Mandalorian?
Yeah, I have.
So
I'm getting ready to watch the 3rd season.
how do you feel about grown men crying whenever Luke Skywalker showed up?
Oh, that's
I mean,
unfortunate.
that's
Is that
not something
bad?
I'd cry about.
I cried because they did him dirty, man. In the later movies, it's like, this is fucking Luke Skywalker, and you're gonna have him go out like that? Come on.
Yeah.
It's like fucking the end of Game of Thrones. It's like everything's great. No.
No, just kidding.
We decided we didn't want any of the things that everyone wanted to see to actually happen.
Right?
So
The worst.
I mean, that's what made Avengers Endgame so great.
Look,
all the
if
stuff.
that made you cry, that's your prerogative, man. You were just really emotionally invested in that character.
Yeah, I was a kid, man, when Star Wars came out.
I get teary-eyed on cartoons, man. It's okay. They tell some good stories.
Which one?
Oh, I watch a lot of anime, so they get you. Like My Hero Academy, is pretty good.
I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
It's really good, and it really tugs at like your camaraderie heartstrings, man. I'll tell you what. So.
Naruto did me in, man.
Oh yeah, she bawled like a baby.
I cried so hard. It was so sad.
Isn't there like
Right in my face.
a million episodes of Naruto?
Yes.
990. And there's like 440 of the original. There's 990 of the next one, and then, yeah. Dragon Ball's like that too. And One Piece has like 1,000-something episodes. That one's still going on today. They still release weekly.
Of what?
One Piece. It's about pirates.
Haven't heard of that one.
Like the main character, like they get their special powers by eating fruit. They're called gum. Like his was a gum fruit, and it makes him like stretchy like elastic, and he can like stretch out his arm and punch people. Yeah, other people's kids like there's a clown that can separate all his body parts, and he just floats around.
Well, of course he can. He's a clown.
Yeah, right. There's all kinds of different powers though, just depending on which one you eat, depends on what power you get. And there's always only ever like one type of that fruit ever. That's a weird thing. But it's been going on for forever. It's like one of the longest running shows.
Do they know what it's going to do before they eat it, or do they have to eat it and then they know?
I think it's a mix of both. It depends on like how educated they got before they went out looking for it. Then in the storyline they made some man-made ones to give people powers, and it turned them into animals.
Nice.
So yeah.
What happens if you eat 2 of them at once?
I don't think anybody's done that.
Oh, there we go. A very special Christmas episode of Double Gum Gum Dum Dum.
I don't watch that one. I don't know.
I'd watch it.
I can only watch it so much.
Me and my son, when he was little, we watched the whole run of
They inevitably
Yu-Gi-Oh!
die if they eat 2 of them.
On Netflix. Like that
It
had
just
a bunch
kills
of
them.
episodes too, yeah. But we enjoyed the hell out of that. I even enjoyed it because I was like, oh, finally we get to fucking see the beginning and the end. It was great.
You should watch one.
What was that?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh's good.
The first Yu-Gi-Oh! I couldn't get into the race car one.
You should look at One Punch Man. It's a.
I saw that. That was good.
It's a comedy take on Superman.
Yeah.
Pretty fantastic. The superhero who does it for fun, but he's too powerful and gets sad because he can't find a real fight. That's so good.
What else did I watch that was good? The one with the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah.
Meliodas.
That's 7
Yeah.
Deadly Sins. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good.
that one was good. I didn't see past the first season because I saw the second season on Netflix and I was like, how can this only have 3 episodes? And I went online and saw that for some reason they only had the rights to the first 3 episodes of the second season. I'm like, well, that's stupid. So then I just quit watching it.
I
There's
thought they
been
had
a lot of good anime that never makes it past the first or second season in the U.S.
Well, that's because they don't make it past the first season in Japan either, because there wasn't an attraction.
The 7 deadly sins, that somebody did a write up online and gave episode synopsis and told me all the shit that they had going on. And I was like, oh fuck, we get to see Merlin doing cool shit in the second season, and no, only first 3 episodes. All right.
Is it still like that?
No, I don't think so, because we watched it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I haven't had Netflix in a while because I went with the Disney Plus subscription.
I'm pretty sure that's a Netflix original, the 7 Deadly Sins. So I don't know why they wouldn't have the rights to their own original.
I mean, I can only tell you what I saw.
Right.
I mean,
Right,
Yeah.
that's the
Oh, that's the movie. Hold on.
sometimes I do wish anime wasn't so
Oh, dang, they got 5 seasons out
taking
now.
forever to get through whatever. Like, why is this taking 10 minutes for him to throw a punch? I don't
Oh, yeah, they're up to 5 seasons
Depends
now.
on. You should check out Vinland Saga. It's about Vikings. It's really good. Like it has some historical accuracy, but also it's embellished because it's anime.
Would you consider Castlevania an anime?
Yeah.
Because that was super great. I wish they'd made more of that.
I think they're working on another season. I don't remember though.
I liked all the voice talent in that and everything. I even wasn't even against Dracula because they made him out to be a little sympathetic.
Baki's pretty good too. It's on Netflix.
Yes, I did see that. That was good. And there's another one that's similar to that. Gosh. Is Baki the one where the corporations do the tournament?
That's Tekken.
Well, that's not the one I saw, but it...
Baki's about a 17-year-old kid who's supposed to be
no,
like...
Baki, I saw that, but there's a different one that...
Yeah, Tekken has the tournaments by the corporations. What else? I don't think there's another one like that. There's Ragnarok, which is gods in an arena, and they do fighting. Like the strongest of men versus the gods. Like it had Lu Bu versus Thor. It was pretty cool.
Nerd.
Thanks.
Sorry. I couldn't resist.
You don't even know who Lu Bu is.
Nope, but you're still a nerd.
He was a
Kengan Ashura is the one I'm referring to.
What was the first name?
Kengan, Kengan, and then Ashura, Ashura.
I don't think I've watched that one.
Well, there you go. Now you have something to do.
Yeah, thanks. This guy looks familiar. Cuter. It has like the same animation style too.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out.
And then there's one about the 5 super bad guys that are coming to town, and they fight 5 good guys, but the thing is like you can fight wherever you want with no rules, and like one guy uses super thin wires that he can slice you up with, and another guy's got like a fist that he turned into like a poison hand because he just kept putting it down into this ground up plant that was poisonous, and he just kept hitting it over and over, and so he could use it to, if he struck you with it, it would poison you. Or he had the ability to put his hand over your mouth and draw your breath out, and then you couldn't breathe anymore. Was that Baki?
Wasn't that was Baki?
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that one I really liked because I thought it was, and I liked hearing Wolverine as the karate master. That was fun. That's that voice actor. I've seen him, and he's a nice guy. Apparently.
Apparently.
His wife was on Critical Role. That's how I know who that is. That's
okay.
As she was like a guest, because you know they're all friends apparently, all those anime voice actors. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they run in the same circle.
Yeah.
Right, it's a pretty tight community.
But I was like, that's fucking Wolverine's voice and coming out of this bald karate master, man. It's fucking me up. Speaking of which, shouldn't they be coming out with the X-Men continuation on Disney Plus pretty soon? Oh well. All right, are we ready to pick
I mean,
up
they have so much shit in the works.
Yes. Are we ready to continue on here?
Yep.
Okay. So.
He has to get up now. The kid waited till just this exact moment to ask for a drink.
That's okay. She's so cute, I can't help it.
Oh, yeah, so cute. She got in trouble at school the other day.
Wow. She is a kid.
Being cute?
No, she stabbed her classmate with a pencil.
Oh, you know what? I know a kid that might have done that who was me like 50 years ago. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a letter, or I got an email from the teacher, and I was like, oh, okay.
I felt bad
She told
about
me
it. Yeah. Go ahead.
She said it was fine because she didn't leave a hold. And I said, oh.
Well, apparently when I did it, the lead broke off in the kid's leg. So,
Jeez.
which is weird because I didn't like do any weird movement. I just did that, and he was like, "Oh, my mom dug a piece of lead out of my leg this long." And I was like, "Man, come on, how is that even possible?" So I felt bad about it for a long time. And then I got over it.
3 seconds.
And then I got over it. But that explains.
It seemed like a long time.
Yeah. So Aluna, in the time that you all are resting and relaxing, can you think of anything that you would like to accomplish in that time? Anything that?
No, she's just relaxing, living it up.
What about you, Tamark?
So, since we seem to be talking to these elves an awful lot, I'm going to try to pick up some of their language towards earning a skill later.
Sure, you can certainly try.
I will, that's what I will be trying to do is learn their language for proficiency later.
I'll have to leave again in a minute, but I'm here now.
You must be making something.
Dog's outside.
Oh.
I would take my headset, but it died last time we played. It killed itself and then froze my camera. It was pretty fantastic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Bjorn, was there, besides getting well, was there anything that you would like to do or try to accomplish in the downtime?
I want to learn how to make their food. If I can't talk to them and I can't read, then I'll just watch them in the kitchen. I'll pick it up. I've been around the kitchen long enough to figure out what they're using. Maybe I'll learn something cool. I bet one of my players does cooking to make healing biscuits for their animal friends. That was a fun time.
Okay. Tamar, do you have an open slot on your proficiencies?
No, I do not.
Oh.
You should.
I mean, I took Spelunking, so unless if you added Spelunking already,
I haven't added anything.
so, I guess I could learn the language instead of Spelunking then.
Well, let's as long as we're in an alternate dimension here, explain to me how you learned spelunking.
Well, it was in the Drow underworld for a while. That kind of sparked his interest. Him wanting to learn how the undergrounds work and stuff. So, if you want me to go into more depth at learning stuff, I can put that one towards next and work towards it.
No, I was just wondering because
Where it came from?
I just
Why?
Like, it seems like a random thing to want to learn while you're.
So when I first started, we were in the Drow underworld.
Yeah.
It seemed like it would be useful, and then when it seemed like Drow were going to come into the play again, I was like, maybe that might be useful to fucking take if we're going to be wandering around the fucking Underdark trying to figure shit out.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So it wasn't just like fucking left field.
Right.
Shit, you know.
Okay, let's see. So yeah, sure is. Okay. So let's start with Bjorn. I would like you, and we'll do this like I do everything else. We're going to roll to see if you learn Elven cuisine. Okay? But
Perfect.
you have the chance to add on to your success number if you can give me any details on what that might look like.
Like the Elven dish? Or
No,
like my take on the Elven
Like
dish?
what you do to accomplish your goal.
Oh, I would shadow the chefs in the kitchen. Like ingredients. I would even just take, like if I had permission to be there, obviously, I would just take everything they had that they were using to make their meal and just mimic everything they were doing, and then figuring out what I was mixing together and what order everything goes into the pot or spices ground up, however the heck they're doing it. I'm trying to mimic everything they're doing because I can't communicate with them very effectively. So basically a tiny, fat elf running around the kitchen just copying everybody else.
All
Are you
right.
in disguise as an elf?
I could be.
So, let's start off with a basic. How willing is the kitchen, how much is the chef, how inclined is he to facilitate your education? So,
Yeah.
you will roll a straight charisma check.
Straight charisma.
Because you obviously you want to do this, so I'm not going to give you a penalty. Like you're showing like enthusiasm, so that removes any negative that I could give based upon your lack of the language barrier.
Right.
So that's why I'm calling for a straight roll.
And that's a 20?
That's a D20 plus your charisma. Yes.
25.
Okay, so that is a success. So the chef seems inclined to help, to be forthcoming, not to hide the shortcuts or the trying to explain why they're cooking in such low skillets versus high walled skillets. Why they don't cook on open flame, because open flame obviously is kind of a no-no. Well, look who it is.
Hey, I just wanted to say hello to everybody.
Hello.
Well, hello.
I probably won't be playing for a while because my schedule is very erratic at this point. So
Well, you gotta make that money.
I'm going to try to get on a fixed schedule eventually, but I'm probably not going to be able to play for a while.
Did you tell Walmart that was inconveniencing your relaxation time?
I told them I preferred my Wednesdays and Fridays off, and they're going to work on it. They said, we'll see.
You tell them you're mentally unstable and that Wednesdays and Fridays...
That's everybody who works there.
But you tell them you need that for psychiatric visits.
You know what's...
And then they have to give it to
No,
you.
they're the asshole. They would demand proof and then just put it in a file.
What's always baffled me about any place, doesn't have to be Walmart, but if someone is like willing to work the weekends and be off during the week, you would think that they would like jump at the chance that, because most people don't want to work the weekends. So
That's what I told them. I said I wanted Wednesday and Friday off, and that I'll work the weekends. I don't care. But no, see, like next week I'm off Thursday, I work Friday, and then I'm off Saturday and Sunday. So I'm off tomorrow too, but I have to work Sunday. So I don't know. I don't make the rules.
you just started there, so.
You go ahead with what you're doing. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, I got your message, and I just told them that you said your goodbyes, and it was good working with you, and you left. So
They know where to find me.
unless you wish to personalize Shadrach's exit, we can retcon that. If there's anything other than that you wanted to tell them.
Being his normally quiet self, he would just simply tell everybody, he's like, I gotta go. Now that we've achieved what we went out to achieve, and that you're safe, and that everything is more or less back on track, I'm gonna go back south and settled a few things there of my own. I feel that my obligation to Bart and the rest of the group has been exchequered. And as I say, you know where to find me. I'm not a roamer. I tend to stay in one spot.
Well, the short time that I got to travel with you, it was interesting. Thank you.
Well, you're more than welcome. I say come visit me anytime. And if you need my help, you can call upon me. And I will leave them all with a good berry. No, and I will leave them all with a royal berry.
Oh, what's a royal berry?
That's like a high-level good berry.
Ooh.
I think it's really the same as a good berry, but it heals more points of, it does more healing.
I believe this may be my first royal berry in all of Skell.
So Shad gives everybody a royal berry. And I'm going to work on creating a royal berry bush or tree when I get back to the grove.
Never heard of such a thing.
You make a royal berry pie then. Sorry.
Yep, you got four royal berries. Will make you. Each person will have a full meal out of a royal berry and get healing out of it as well. In fact, I'll look it up while y'all are doing your thing and tell you what a royal berry does. So you go ahead and I'll get back to you here.
Is that a special book?
No, it's in the priest. Royal berry is just like a really high level good berry.
I like the name.
I looked it up myself and I was like, oh, that's cool, a high level good berry.
I want a band by the name. And next up, Royal Berry.
Royal Berry. Hello, folks. I'm Royal Berry.
I'm Chuck Perry's vegetarian daughter, Royal Berry.
Royale, Berry Royale, Casino Royale.
Berry Royale with cheese.
Is that your new Elvin dish? Is that what you're learning?
With cheese, yeah. Just put cheese on it, makes everything tasty.
They look at you when you put your own spin on it like, no! No!
Don't
Get
spit
out
on my
of
berry. All right, let me find the right priest book for
All
it.
right,
It's all
so
Gordon Ramsay up in there.
before Shadrach departs, did Tamark or Bjorn wish to say anything to him?
Goodbye, you interesting man.
Well,
Very,
just say
I've had
farewell.
A very weird, peculiar. Yeah, it's been a very peculiar interaction since I've met everyone.
well, I hope I've been of some benefit to your friendship.
I'll never forget you.
You know where to find me. And if you need my help, you can call upon me. And
Oh.
if I'm able to help you, I will.
You know, we could go into business one day. We could make the best pies in all the land.
Well, I'll say this much for you. If you need to provide for a feast, call on me.
Oh.
I can make you lots of food and things and grow special plants for you and
Freshest fruit and veggies in the land.
Royal Berry. Here we go. Level 5. Duration plus 1 day per level, so they will last 12 days. And it says, when cast upon a handful of freshly picked berries, makes 2d4, so I'll say that, come on, it made 4 berries. One for everybody. Royal berries enable a hungry creature to approximately man-size to eat one and be well-nourished as if a full, natural meal were eaten. It also cures 2 points of physical damage from wounds and other similar causes, subject to a maximum of 16 of such curing in any 24-hour period. Finally, any poison that exists in the consumer when the royal berry is consumed is slowed as the spell slow poison. Eating 3 or more royal berries at a time will neutralize a poison. Consuming 6 royal berries at a time acts as a cure disease spell. So let's do it this way, Cobb. I'll make the maximum royal berries. I'll make 8 royal berries, and they can divide them up as they choose. Keep them in a bag and use them carefully. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
So you guys got 8 royal berries.
Make a pie.
Make a pie. That's it.
I'd say you better keep them in case you get poisoned or diseased. At least for
It only
12
lasts
days.
12 yeah, it only lasts 12 days.
Well, at the end of 12 days, make your pie.
This weird hippie gave me a bag of goods.
Your bag of berries, man.
Yeah, man.
It gave me a bag of magic berries, dude.
It'll be like Willy Wonka. You'll turn blue.
Oh no.
Quick, we gotta juice them before they explode.
Tamar, did you want to say anything to Shadrach
Yeah.
before he leaves?
So I walk over to Shadrach and I kneel before you and I look up at you and I'm like, been an interesting journey.
We're not. I'm just going back to my grove. Don't act like I'm dying.
No, I don't know when I'll see you again.
Well, you know, like I said, you know where I am. So, and I'm sure we'll meet again.
So I put my arm out for like Shad to help me up.
You don't have to kneel. Get up, please.
And then I was like, don't make it too long or I'll forget your name again. I smile.
Shag.
And then I give him a bro hug. I was like, take care, my friend.
Well, thank you, and like I said, come visit me anytime. Maybe when you come find me again, now Vanessa and I will be together finally. We'll see.
I hope the best for you.
Thank you, and all of you be safe.
And how does
And I will talk
Shadrach?
to y'all.
How does Shadrach make his exit?
As a bear.
How does Shadrach make his exit?
Well, I was just going to basically just walk off and then find a nice rock and do my rock teleport without any fanfare or anything like that.
All right.
But in true, bringing it up in true Shad fashion, Shad turns into a crow, poops on everybody, and flies away.
Rude.
Cackling as he flies off. Rat, rat, rat.
I hope that's magical poop.
Well, I ate a royal berry before I did it, so.
It's healing.
Powers of the healing poop.
Healing power.
Hey, if those weird possums can poop out the most expensive coffee in the world, why not? Look it up.
I know. I know. It's fucking fucked up.
It's fucking stupid people.
In fact,
That's
yeah,
what
maybe
it is.
Shad should turn into a weird possum and poop out some coffee beans.
Hey, you now have a coffee empire at hand.
Royal berry coffee.
Yeah. Hey, I'm short of some money. Shit. How are we gonna fund our trip? Oh, I got that covered.
Yeah, hang on. Let me eat these beans over here. Wow, that felt good. All right, folks.
Kind of constipated though.
Wow.
I love y'all. Take care.
Love you too,
All
brother.
right, bye-bye.
See ya. And with that, Shadrach
Oops, his exit.
moves on, literally and figuratively. That is Grogu
Yeah.
doing something.
So I was holding him, right? And I had this little thing that I played with, and it turns them into anime characters, right?
Oh yeah.
So I made it, and it's the only one that I got to make him look like that.
Huh.
Every other time he looks like a little robot. Or he blends in with like something else in the background. Because it's an AI doing the picture.
Right.
Yeah, but it's fun. It made my dog a cat.
Of course it did. Right.
It's fun.
That's good. It made my cat into a cat. So, yeah.
I added you on TikTok, by the way. I've seen you.
Yeah. I don't...
I have a bunch. I've done a bunch of these. I was really bored one day.
Some of those filters can be a little addicting.
This is fun. The whole goal was to try to get rare ones, and people were doing the most ridiculous things, me included, putting all kinds of like weird stuff on their faces. It's a great time.
Did you see the one where they just pointed at the wall and then it puts a person there?
Yeah, I've seen those.
It's like, oh, I didn't realize I had ghosts here. It's like,
Right?
fucking stupid
There's
AI.
ghosts. Like, come on. I got a really fun one.
Okay, so Bjorn passed that. So now I would like you to roll your, okay. Ooh.
Yeah. So, this was neat. There's all kinds of fun things.
Bjorn, roll your cooking proficiency, please. That's a
Is that 20 plus the number on the page, right?
Correct.
In a minute.
Correct.
Okay. I rolled a 19. So 33.
All right.
Hey.
So, in the time that you have, getting better day by day and being an apprentice in this kitchen, you pick up some practices of the Elven chef that some you hadn't thought of, and others you hadn't thought perhaps to use a spice in a certain way. And in the knowledge that you gain, you also learn that not everything that they like, you like.
Obviously.
So specifically, you notice that they tend to use this product called leche, and it is a plant-based, almost like cheese. It kind of reminds you of cheese, but it's got a slightly less firm consistency, less flavor.
Is it elven tofu?
It's basically elven tofu, yeah. And they seem to be able to spice it and cook it, and it's like their main ingredient. Like some cultures have rice as their main ingredient. Well, for this culture, it's this stuff called leche, and it comes from the lowest farming branches of any tree city. It's like a place where the runoff from the upper gardens comes down, and then that is used and it goes through another tree garden, or I don't know if you've ever seen these, like where the people, now I'm talking in real life, they'll cut a 2-liter bottle and they'll hang them up next to the window in a thing, and water trickles down from each one into the next plant. It's kind of like that idea of irrigation that ends up, and then the bottom one is always this plant that they turn into a mush-like substance, and it's able to absorb the other flavors of things that they don't have readily apparent.
Right.
So that's unique, and this is the only place you've ever seen anything like that. And you're it's like sometimes it's great, other times it's not, and it all depends on the spices and whatever it's been cooked with.
Right.
But so that's their main way of feeding their people.
I know this adds to my kingdom in my restaurant, man. I get dwarf elven fusion now.
Well, from your successful proficiency roll, you realize that this stuff won't. It's like it won't go. It won't transfer into any other culture. And I don't mean because you couldn't theoretically set up a tree city in some other part, but you'd have to set up a tree city, and since the Emerald Kingdom is the only one that has this, then you've never seen anything even close to it anywhere else. So
right. Special order, got it.
Yeah, and it's very non-magical. It's just a thing that is only made here.
Right. It's one of those high-dollar gourmet recipes.
Yeah, you could set it up, but it would be at a very small level.
Right.
Okay, but as far as actually learning, apparently you could pass yourself. You could pass yourself off as a competent chef for these people. So there you go.
She's mad at me.
I
forgot about her. She's mad. Grandma, let her in.
Okay, so now we go to see if Prince B has the right thing in his inventory. So let's roll it. Obviously, the higher roll, the better. And the number that you will need will be an 11 or higher on a D20. And you won't be able to see the dice, but a 4. Okay, which means he comes to you and says, after a couple days, yeah, I don't seem to have anything that's going to work to make. So, if you find any creature that has the ability to see in the dark, and you feel comfortable with taking whatever part of that.
They have to be living?
Yes. And the reason is because you will need to put whatever it is in this, and he hands you a clay jar with a big wide mouth, like what you would use for canning, for instance. And you would plop it in this solution, and it'll keep it from decaying for as long as the top is on it. It'll keep a long time. This is a salt solution like what the southern kingdoms use in storing their food. You've probably heard of salted meat or fish or whatever. That's why they do that. It keeps it from decaying. Dries it out. Now in this particular case, it's a salt solution, so it's not going to dry it out, but it's not going to...
That's called a brine.
It's not going to decay, and you're like, hey, yes it is.
I do that all the time. In real life.
So he says, so you can see how this would work then.
Yeah.
So
Perfect.
He shakes his head and he's like, very good. And he nods in respect.
Yeah.
Can spiders see at night?
Not that I'm aware of. But then again, I'm sure that I haven't met every spider. Now the Dungeon Master is going to ask Google that question. Because
Jordan is intimate with spiders. He knows all about them.
can spider... Oh, come on, try again. Can spiders see in the dark? No, most spiders cannot see in the dark. However, their eyes are mainly dependent on their species. Many spiders are nocturnal, meaning they carry out their daily activities like making webs or catching prey mostly at night.
My favorite spider can sense the movement in the dark. It's a wolf spider.
Can spiders see in the dark? The truth is most kinds of spiders cannot use their eyes in the darkness effectively. So the answer is no.
Just curious.
I'm gonna ask what creatures can't. Are there creatures that can't? Are there any creatures? Come on, you fuckbag. Are there any creatures that can see in the dark? Animals like cats, wolves, foxes, mice, bats, and owls are active. Oh, they hunt at night. They blah 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 blah.
Bats don't actually see at night, though. They echolocate.
In fact, for these animals, which are also called nocturnal animals, their vision is better at night as compared to the day. So, any of those would qualify.
Okay.
What creatures can see in the dark? Owls can see at night, so can cats and foxes.
Get yourself a cat.
That's fucking amazing.
Go get yourself a cat. There's lots of them. They're like in the road.
Yeah, there's no spaying or neutering in this time. They
There's
probably
cats
run
everywhere.
rampant. They just run rampant.
25 animals that can see in the dark. While nocturnal animals are active at night, crepuscular animals are... no. House cat. Cuttlefish, which are always super great. Let's see. Pit viper.
I would have a problem killing the snake.
Snow leopard.
Just get a cat.
Fox.
I ain't gonna kill an animal like that just for the hell of it.
Raccoon.
No. You get one that's really, really sick and you'd be doing it a favor then.
The Andean night monkey. So a bird here called a nightjar. The glacier lanternfish.
Okay.
I'm nerding out. I can't help this. Owl. Dung beetle. Nice. Barrel-eye fish. Black-footed ferret. The pangolin, which are fucking odd-looking creatures. The fennec fox, heard of that. It says bat. Although most people have heard blind as a bat, bats have small eyes that are extremely sensitive to light. What is a pitch black night to humans is a well-lit world for bats. People have previously blamed bats' vision for their tendency to bump into one another and other objects, but bats are simply clumsy. They are capable of using their eyes and echolocation in order to find tiny prey such as mosquitoes. The elephant-nosed fish, some kind of a marsupial called a tarsier, tiny primates with massive eyes. It's Gollum. 19 sharks. Sharks also have tapetum lucidum. The fuck is tapetum lucidum? Oh well, it's alright. I guess I should
You're
look
about to
that
go
up.
on a wiki spiral, I can sense it.
Yeah, and it says frogs. Frogs are known for their round eyes. These little large help them see clearly at night, allows them to see in front, to the sides, and partially behind them. Their ability to see at night comes from the range of colors that frogs can see.
Oh, so I can maybe see colors at night if I get a frog.
Geckos, reindeer, some kind of another marsupial called an eye. Horses, So there's something that they all have in common they called tapetum lucidum. So we're gonna find out what the fuck that is. What is tapetum lucidum? No. What is tapatio hot sauce? Fuck you.
That's what happens when you eat Indian food.
Yeah.
The tapetum lucidum is a biologic reflector system that is a common feature in the eyes of vertebrates. It normally functions to provide the light-sensitive retinal cells with a second opportunity for photon photoreceptor stimulation, thereby enhancing visual sensitivity at low light levels. Boom! You need to find one of those motherfuckers.
A cat. They're
There you
all
go.
over.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, and so that's what he says, or something that I'm totally unaware of, but
Okay.
because he says
So-
in magic you don't know everything until you know it. It's just like when people said we couldn't fly, and then the Wright brothers made the plane, and we couldn't go to the moon, and then they did that, and now they're saying they'll never have self-driving cars. And then one day there'll be self-driving cars. So fuck all you motherfuckers out there that say, oh, it can't be done. Yeah, it can't be done until it's done. How about that? Anyway, rant over. My Tesla stock's going back up, so I'm excited. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what you need to do is you need to get you a cat. They're everywhere. Like a dime a dozen.
And cut its eyeballs out?
Well, there's a dead one like right over there.
Yeah, I mean, get one that's like about to be dead.
That weird
You
druid guy
know-
killed that cat.
Yeah. You don't have to like go kill. I mean, I'm sure there's a sick cat somewhere, and you're just helping it not suffer for the measly price of its eyeballs.
Here comes the good lawyer, and nice.
Moral gymnastics.
Yes, I love it. This is called role playing, motherfuckers.
See, it's fine. Like they're all over. I'm sure there's one that's sick. Take his eyes. It's not really gonna use them anymore. So
Well, look,
it's
look.
helping you.
Yeah, I'm sure I can find a pit viper in the woods here somewhere.
We
But
can
a
eat
cat
the
is so
meat.
much easier.
Yeah, easier doesn't mean better.
But it means easier.
Grandpa
Right.
Grandpa
and
Cat
just
don't
like
need to see.
the necromancer who thinks it's easier to just steal the life essence of all the living beings
And
instead of
necromancer-
actually become
and-
immortal some other way.
No. There's a difference between a necromancer and helping a poor cat who's already on its deathbed. Not
Well, they
suffer
think
in
that
this
you're
cruel-
dying, so they're
cruel
just helping
world.
you out by putting you out of your misery earlier.
But
later.
but I met this Oriental man who says cats make the best meat for the rice.
Okay, well, that's fine, but I'm not going to eat Oriental.
Where's that fucking? Where? I'm not letting you get away with it.
It's terrible.
Where's the fucking thing? Here it is. Come on. Where is it?
Pieces.
Here we go.
What? Just a man told me about making rice.
Did you hear that?
What? I didn't hear it.
You can't hear that?
No.
That's fucked up. Can you hear me
Just
okay?
like what he said.
Yeah, I could hear you.
How about now? Is that better? How about now?
I can hear the music.
Hold on. I'm gonna fucking get this. How about that time? Still nothing?
Nada.
But you can hear the music.
Yes. Is it because the speaker's reflecting the music, or the TV is shooting away from the mic, so it ain't picking it
No,
up?
the mic's right here and the TV is right there, so it's like But that's okay. I was just playing the Price is Right. That's all.
Anyways, back to saying, cat, I can go get you one. I'm really good at getting things. Especially things that are, like, morally on the fence.
Questionable,
It's a
yes.
cat. How's that?
I mean, well, no, like, someone needed a body once. I was able to get a body.
Grave digger.
No, they weren't in a grave yet.
Oh, that doesn't even make it better. That makes it worse.
I stopped it before they went to, they were already dead when I got them.
Was it my body?
Dodge, dodge. I seen that.
No.
I seen you winking over there.
No,
Yeah, I know. They were just a sick person that
I don't know how
you
they
were
died.
helping
Their
put
body
out of their
was in the
misery,
morgue.
so
They were
wouldn't
already
suffer.
dead.
No. They were already in the morgue. I just needed it for another reason.
Lord.
They were already, like, at the place that you go before you get put in the ground. I just happened to,
Undertaker?
like, yeah, I just happened to acquire it from there.
I don't know. This is sounding more shadier all the time.
You know, I'm just gonna bring you a cat. It's fine. You don't gotta ask
No,
questions.
no,
Your hands won't be dirty.
no, my hands will still be dirty for accepting it.
What if I just give it? It's not really like. What if I don't give you an option? What if I start crying? Would that help?
No, that just makes it blackmail, which makes it even more. You're just compounding the broken laws of a freaking. I mean, are you sure you're the good Luna?
Look.
I'm starting to think that maybe the other one might be the good one. I mean, you just don't have to ask questions, and then you're not guilty of anything. But I am for taking part in it. That's like,
It must be very hard to live with your morals.
It can be trying and difficult at times, yes.
It's like, places I've been, like those type of morals, you wouldn't get very far.
I'm sure I wouldn't. I do not live. I understand the motives and stuff behind those things. It's part of my job is needing to understand people and why they do things like that and where to seek them out because of those, but it's fine. I understand you have your own beliefs and I have mine and I have to adhere to mine.
All right. I was just trying to help. You needed the cat.
I appreciate, well, that's okay.
So have you been to a fight club before, since that's where we're headed?
No, but...
Okay, so don't make bets with anybody. And if they say, hey...
Oh, no
this is
shit,
really
I
good
bet.
brain,
I bet you that's a bad bet.
yeah, and
You're probably
ask
right.
questions first. If they say, hey, I have this really good deal for you, ask questions what more follow-up questions.
I had a dream about this.
I'm not going to make bets. I'm not going to take deals. I will talk with them. But...
Also, if there's anybody like standing up, sitting somewhere higher up than everyone else, they're probably in charge.
Oh, I figured that.
Okay. That's just, things I've heard.
Uh-huh.
Right. As opposed to seeing.
As opposed to doing.
Or maybe participating in, or
I was out of character, sorry.
Do I look like
the dungeon master. Hold on a second. The dungeon master has to ask, why does it seem like Bjorn's unnaturally agitated at this conversation between his two companions? I just can't figure it out. Is this some subtle role playing that I gotta hand it to you, Bjorn. I'm really intrigued that you're taking such an interest in.
I have many dreams, Kyle.
I know
many
you do.
Dreams.
You've had some very creative ways of exiting the story with
Yeah, well, that was not my choice, sir. I had no say in that matter.
Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt. Please go ahead.
No.
Now I'm trying to think what other warnings I could have for you. So that's pretty much it.
Don't eat or drink anything they give you.
No, you can't. Just like smell it first.
Just smell it first. What if it's odorless and tasteless?
Well, then I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I can do to help you with that. You made some poor choices in your life, and someone's coming to get you.
Like trying to drink it?
Coming to get you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go hunting for a pit viper during the downtime and the forest floor.
She was eating.
See if I can't come across one.
Roll a d20.
I'm assuming a 3 is not good enough.
Do you have hunting?
No.
A 3 is not good enough.
Can I try to go find him a cat, just like randomly?
Well, you can certainly try. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to find him a cat.
I mean, there are...
I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna bring it to him. I just want to bring him a cat every day.
Okay, this could go super easy to horribly wrong, and we're gonna let
Wait, could! It is going to go horribly wrong!
a d20, just a straight d20 roll, determine how well this goes. So Luna, roll a d20, please.
I got an 18.
Oh, okay. So Luna, roll another d20.
Oh, I got a 16.
Okay. Aluna, you return after finding this beautiful, long-haired Siamese cat with the fluffiest tail and the fluffiest whiskers and just these white paws that look like it's wearing boots and a white nose and then a black the rest of its coat, and it's super friendly, like it comes up to you and starts rubbing on your leg and you're like, oh, okay, and you just kind of pick it up and it's purring as you're carrying it, and you know, it's like rubbing against your arm, and you walk up to Tamar, who's hanging out there in the royal abode, and you have this cat and you're standing there.
And I'm just going to hand it to him. I'm not going to say anything. I just hand him a cat.
Where'd you get the cat from? Will you return it to its owner, please?
I just found it. I just found it.
Yeah, like what? In somebody's house? You heard
No,
you
I was
walked by
walking
and
around.
heard the
It
cat
came up to
meowing?
me.
The cat looks
Why
up
not
at
just let
Tamar
myself in?
and goes, meow, and it like nuzzles on him and starts like it
I
kind of.
pet the cat and I'm like, no, I'm not cutting its eye out. Run for your life, you poor animal.
The cat's just kind of hanging out there now. It's
Your cat now, Tamar.
A cat. I have a dog.
Now you have a cat. You know, do as you will. It's my gift to you.
now we get to roll to see if anything bad happens afterwards. Aluna, roll me another 20, please.
Oh no.
One.
I got a
Oh, my
7.
one.
A 7. Okay.
What?
This this elven woman comes and looks in the window, and you hear another voice from over by the door, and she points in. There's a knock on the door, and the door opens, and there's a teenage appearing elven boy there, and he says something, and the cat runs over, hops up into his arms, and he's looking all mad, and he's looking at all of you. And they storm off, and the cat's gone.
See, I found it. It was lost.
I think it was lost after, or because you found it.
I was just walking around. It was really nice. I wasn't really gonna have you kill the cat. It was a joke. I'm sorry.
All right, so
So the other thing I was trying to do was learn the language.
right. Roll an intelligence check for me, Tamar.
So that's an 18. So 18 and 18, that's 36. So I already speak Alvaresti. So is there like any correlation do I like pick up any words that kind of sound the same? Or?
You do. You distinctly make the connection that there is a commonality amongst the two dialects, and because of that and your successful roll, you seem to be not fluent, but you can speak enough of the Emiri language to you sound, it would be equivalent of like if a hockey player is trying to learn English and they're from Czechoslovakia and they tend to try to use the words that they're sure of, and they end up using those more than all of the available words in a given language, but they can get their point across even if it's
Copy.
and sometimes they can't come up with the word, but that's more rare than common. And that's where you would be considered with this language.
So what is the Emerald language?
It is called Emerakil, which is Emeraukil.
Emerau.
Kil.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Kil?
Yeah.
Is that what I said? Okay.
Yeah. And I'll keep practicing it with
All right. After
everybody until I get.
a couple more weeks, everyone is at full health. Any lingering serious or critical wounds have been healed, and if you wanted to leave at this point, you were never captive. You could have left at any point, but now you are feeling like it's about as good as you're going to get right now.
So we off to find this guy now? Starved guy? See what he's up to?
Yeah.
So my question for all of you is, what do you take with you? You are introduced to Dell. He is the representative of the prince.
A royal berry pie. That's what we're taking with us. You gonna show us your new chef skills? The royal berry pie?
Yeah. Hey, is my cleaver done? Is it done? How long have we been here?
Like 40 days.
Oh, it should definitely be done. You said it took about a week. Unless I'm mistaken, I could be totally dreaming this whole thing up.
Wasn't that in the other world?
Oh, it
Our
was in
world?
this one. It was this one.
You hope it was this.
But listen, one of the Barts told me it's all I'm going by. I could just be totally misguided here. The music is intensifying though.
Well, I can see that this is something that you would really, really like to have. So why don't we say that at some point you asked about it, and because he said that he would try to help you guys out, so it can be done. What was it that you specifically were wanting?
It was a new cleaver to replace this one. It was supposed to be made of mithril and all elven and fancy. Because he insulted the make of mine and said he could do better. But that could have been the other world.
Well, it was, but
and he probably would have said the same thing here.
I'm saying you were like, wouldn't that be nice to have? And then Bart was like, oh, I'll have the royal weaponsmith craft something for you.
Such a nice guy. Is it to do algebra first?
No, I'm trying to figure out the title of the Dell, because he's not a page and he's not a herald. And I could just say he's a guide, but that doesn't seem like he has enough.
He's a guy.
Is he the guy?
The man.
No, the guy.
No, the boy.
You
He's
already
the
met
boy.
man. This is the guy.
No. He's not old enough to be the guy. He has to be the boy.
Oh. Can he be
Or the future guy. The guy to be announced.
He's the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude?
Yes.
I like the dude. We could just call him the dude. He's the dude.
He's the dude.
Dude. Dude, come here.
Well, you know what? That's what we're gonna call him.
The
We're
dude?
Nope, we're gonna say Dell, and his official title would be
That guy.
He will be, he is referred to as the Emerald Escort.
Dirty.
Maybe, I don't know. I haven't rolled for his personality yet. We'll see. You get that natural 20, he's into double monkey action, so.
Oh.
Get a 1, it's like, no.
That costs extra.
Does he go about both ways?
He's got if I roll a 1, that means he's got a medical issue and can't do anything.
Oh my.
Oh.
Let's see.
It's Grumpy Mumford.
All right, Del. A 3. Well, he can do something, but it takes too long and he's given up. Okay. So he says in a very thick Emiri accent, I will be making sure that you get to Bramblewood in one piece. Do as I say. Keep your eyes open and we will have no issues. Step out of line and I cannot guarantee your safety. Do you understand?
Sure.
Del looks like a teenage Kevin Sorbo.
Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah.
Alvin Sorbo.
You know what?
No.
Yes.
Alvin Kevin Sorbo.
He's
I
got
didn't
that.
think they were that muscular.
He's got that. He's got that long hair.
Yeah. Does he have like a 19 strength?
No.
Herculean.
Unless he's totally you can't judge a book by its cover kind of thing.
Right.
But you wouldn't think so. I would say out of everyone here, you're the one that looks the beefiest for sure.
I'm a meatball.
You look like somebody that was 6'8" that got stepped on by a giant.
Yeah. That's about right.
And somehow you didn't pop, you just kind of went, oh.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Wah, wah.
So that was they stepped on him twice. Wah, wah.
I'm gonna try again. Here we go. I'm gonna try again. I don't care. We're gonna try again.
Nothing.
And we heard it scoot, but we didn't hear anything else.
But you can hear me just fine?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. But
There's
then again,
a
that's
tone
good.
of cancellation.
That means you can't hear when you talk out of the TV. So
I can only hear myself talk when it comes through her microphone.
But I mean that would help. That would cut down on the echo for you guys. So that's good,
Right.
I guess.
Yeah, it's working.
So I guess I shouldn't complain. I just can't do the cool special effects.
Well, you can, but you'd have to set it up on the other computer.
Oh, you mean like this?
Kevin
Oh.
Sorbo looks so old now.
You mean
You look old.
No, I remember him from 1995.
How old I was in 1995?
I was 10.
I was 5.
Did you say Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah. He's looking a little rough.
Now you heard that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Fair enough. I'll have to take my fun where I can get it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, does anyone do anything before you set off?
You sure you don't want a cat?
I'm going to try to find a bat. That'll be my last attempt.
Well, we're already to the point where I mean, you.
Okay.
If you want to tell everyone to wait while you go find a bat, you can.
No, we'll continue on.
Okay.
I'll just keep an eye out for any of the listed aspects.
I brought you a perfectly good cat.
Yes, it was somebody else's, and it would have been a waste of a good cat.
And so now I have another question. Where are the things that you brought to this world? Are they like
Don't
where?
we have a donkey still?
Where's the cart, donkey, dog? You guys tell me.
We didn't take them to this world.
I was under the impression that yes, you did.
Hold on. So we're not in our original starting place. We're in the alternate the alternate Emerald Forest, right?
That is correct.
Right. So the wagon is in the original place.
Yeah, my dog's in the original. Shadrack's boxes were left there.
Yeah.
I mean, we left everything back there.
At the original Emerald Forest tree.
Wait, so we're in the alternate Emerald?
Yeah, we're in the alternate world. That's what I keep saying.
Yeah, because like this isn't like where we started, but Bjorn doesn't know. He doesn't get it. I get it. Bjorn doesn't get it.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying everything. It's like we're not back in our own place.
He doesn't understand anything that you're trying to tell him. He just knows he's here and he's really focused.
Like we're in the alternate Prince B's world with the alternate Aluna lives. This is her place.
Like we were in Universe 46 and now we're in Universe 47.
No. We live in Unit 46A. They're in Unit 46B.
Oh. We're on the branch.
Or something like that.
This is like comic book logic.
All right. So, are you guys ready to go?
Yes.
All righty.
I don't know what's going on. I'm ready to party.
Oh, I remember what it was. Okay, so, Bjorn, you are presented with a cleaver that
it's magical.
Looks
a tear.
Looks it looks a little off. It doesn't have that heavy edge for chopping like you're used to.
Oh.
It has its own elven flair to it. It's
Licenses, it's the Elven Kinsu.
It's shaped very similar. You know, a cleaver's got kind of a triangle metal edge. And this has a triangle, but it's slightly curved from the handle, and it bends, if you will, back or up as you swing it down. So just like a quarter of an inch or a half an inch of rise. And at the top part of, instead of it being just a flat rectangle, it ends in a more of a rounded edge. And the rounded edge is heavier. And it's obvious that it's heavier because just by looking at it, it looks like there's more metal and heft. And just to flesh it out, if you will.
So it's not quite like a kitchen cleaver anymore.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Let me. Why am I even doing that? That's fucked up. Okay, so.
You're a fucked up kind of guy.
A regular cleaver to me would look like this.
Yeah. Accurate.
But this cleaver looks like this. And right here, it's like they took big parts of metal and though there's no edge because it's all smooth, boy, I don't like the way that looks at all. But it's like if you were to take a round pieces of metal like that and you sandwiched this end and it was all polished and not, the word isn't machined, and I don't think welding is the right, but it would be folded, I guess, or pounded to where it was all one piece and smoothed, so you couldn't tell that there were other pieces. It was just like more metal.
Blended.
Yeah, somehow they made this edge a little heavier. And so, though it's the same weight as the cleaver that you had, it has a different feel to it.
Okay.
It's hard to describe because it's a brand new thing that I just made up.
Yeah, I like it.
And when you are presented with it, you first thing you notice is how sharp it is.
I like sharp.
And he says, this blade will never rust, will never dull, I dare say it will be your favorite tool very soon.
Ooh. Those are bold claims. I can't wait to play with it.
Our weaponsmith has also whispered to it upon its creation and told it to reveal its special property to you upon its naming.
Oh.
And if you are unfamiliar with the naming of a weapon, be aware that it is the single most important thing that you can do. Do not be...
Name it your ranger's name.
Do not be cavalier with the naming of this weapon, because if it is misnamed, it will malfunction.
You're a bully.
Are you talking?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, you're talking to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why. So
No, you Cop's a bully.
Oh, me. I told David his ranger's name because his ranger was turned into a sword.
Well, he's already a sword.
Oh, fuck. God, now I'm sad because I didn't get it. Damn it. I should have got that. Son of a
You said
bitch.
don't be cavalier. I was like...
Your name is George, weren't you?
I heard the words, just didn't put it together. That's sad. Now I gotta play this for the Dungeon Master. Hey, you know that joke you just said? That was great. What joke? All right. You got me on that one. All right. So, he says that you will know when to give it its name. I hope that is true.
Okay.
And then he says, Dell, are you prepared? Dell says, I am much prepared, Your Highness. I hope these here are. I have warned them. I hope they listened. And you see that Prince B just kind of and then it's up to you guys to either leave or do whatever it is you want to do.
Oh, I think we're ready.
Are you ready?
Get this thing on the way.
So worst that could happen.
As you
I
all...
mean, we can't run into the wicked step witch for a while, right? For like a year, so.
Dell says, during most of our journey, you will be able to walk in a disorderly fashion. But whenever I call for you to fall in line, that means we are either entering into a trapped or dangerous area, or there will be a certain path that must be taken to avoid the natural dangers. The way there is not just one long, flat, pleasant trip. There is reason why this tree is so far away and so hard to get to. It's because they wanted it that way.
What's our order then?
I will be first. You may fight amongst yourselves to follow. And you're starting to get the idea that this Dell might
He's an
think
arrogant bastard.
might think himself to be the more classically cliched
Rumpel Frumpkin.
what's the term? Elf nationalist.
Oh, then he loves traveling with me.
He's a
My
fluffy
half-breed self.
Mumford. He's a fluffy Mumford.
Just so you know, I just now made that up. Elf nationalist. So I want you all to, whenever you see this in 6th edition D&D, the elf nationalists are really think they're, it's like, shut the fuck up, the Hasbro motherfuckers. Same thing with fucking, what's it called? Inspiration, you stupid fucks. You stole that from me. Anyway. There's some other rule I just saw, and I'm like, what the fuck? We've been using that for 20 years, you fucking a-holes.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that have been using it for 20 years, though.
Okay.
But they do steal from everybody.
That's true, and I stole from whoever wrote the game first, so that's okay.
So,
yes, I know who wrote
Wolfie-
the game first. I'm sure someone on the internet 100 years from now is like, this motherfucker don't know who Gary Gygax is. I know who he was, and I know who Dave Arneson was too, you fuckbags. Okay.
So Fluffy Mumford goes first, and then who do you wants to go after that?
We're going to use this fancy dandy right there for Dell.
I'll go
So
right
that
behind
was my little bit of Dasophonia, or wait, what is that called? Shazan that I picked up.
Cobb.
Yes?
How? It just has to be a name, right? It doesn't have, but I can't be willy-nilly, right? Is that what you're
I'm
getting
not
at?
telling you how to play your character.
No. This is an important question. Because he said to not be... I don't remember the word you used.
I don't remember exactly, but it was probably something like, you would take care to name this with gravitas. Being flippant will only cause it to ruin the enchantment.
So his name's not George.
Yeah.
But as the dungeon master, I'm telling you what, you do whatever you makes you feel, whatever makes you have fun, and we'll let the chips fall where they may.
Right.
It's like I told Jason when we first started this second thing, and he was like, Shadrach's going to destroy the monastery. He's hanging outside, and I'm like, so you're going to destroy the monastery? You're going to destroy a hospital? And he was like, well, they're doing things he doesn't like. I'm like, I don't know why you'd want to do that, but I said, well, I guess we'll let the dice and your actions determine. And he changed his fucking tune real quick as soon as I mentioned dice rolling. So I will tell you the same thing. You do what you want, but we're gonna.
Hey, is that like when he killed the cat or whatever? Just fucking went and... you just went ape shit on a poor innocent cat. No, I remember that cat. That cat was evil incarnate.
Yeah. Drugs are bad, kids. That's all I can say.
He looked at me wrong. He looked at me with evil in his heart, and I had to kill it.
It was the best.
That was the best.
It was good.
That was great. When I was like, oh god, I thought I was morally questionable.
Hey, by the way, did the cat she find look like the cat that he slaughtered? I mean...
Okay, no, actually not. No, this cat was this cat was nice and fluffy. All right. So, would you like there to be a marching order? As I said, there doesn't necessarily need to be one until he calls for one. So,
I just thought we would get it out of the way for...
yeah, and you can do that too if you'd like. I have my pencil ready, so tell me
I'll go
what...
second, just because I know it's going to peeve him off because I'm not a full elf.
I'll go last then.
Make you walk slow.
That way the lovebirds can be together.
Walking on sunshine.
Well, I assume you're together. You bought them that expensive piece of metal there.
No. I'm just a guard.
Alrighty, so let's have our first random roll, and let's go with Bjorn. Roll me that D12, please.
Got an 8.
8. All right.
No, hey, I'm just curious. So how loud is the armor that he's in?
Well, I wouldn't say that it's as loud as we think it would be, but it's not silent either. I would say what you hear is a lot of rattling, because though the armor is sitting on a pad underneath, it's still metallic things that are rubbing against each other on occasion. You don't want it to rub against each other a lot, because obviously that would impede your range of motion. But you can't, even when you walk anywhere, you hear footsteps. You know.
Right. No, I was just curious how loud the armor was.
I wouldn't say it's like, I wouldn't say it's super loud, but I would say it's definitely, he makes the most noise out of all of you. That's almost, I see what you're asking. I'm not sure if I even answered your question.
No, I was just curious, like, how far do we think he could be heard from? Is that a better way of putting it? Does it travel? Do we think it travels a good distance, like, from us having traveled with him in this? And I have been, like 60, 80, sometimes 90 feet up ahead or whatever. Could I hear him fairly easy, even if he was behind the hill that I was at? I'm just curious how much of a presence and how far we're telecasting our presence from.
Yeah, that's a fair question for sure. You being who you are and what you're trained to do, you're thinking like at 90 feet, that's where the sound becomes intermittent.
Okay.
And that's what, hear noise rolls will indicate. If in the group that you're walking in, the sound would be pretty much continuous, and if you've ever walked anywhere with a backpack and things attached, you know that they just make noise, even if it's like cloth or straps.
Well, I understand. You either do stuff to strap them down or what, but I was just wanting for like my own gaming purposes to understand. So like if we knew there was something coming up, we would know like how far back we would have to stop and
sure
try to do something about
All
it.
right.
Okay.
Now I would like all of you to make charisma checks, please. And I will call out for numbers. And let's start with Kmark.
13.
Total?
Yep.
Oh boy, I need to turn the page.
Yeah, that's my weak one.
Mine too.
At least it doesn't suck for us because we can at least split it. It sucks when one person has the low one, and it's always
Aluna.
My brother got all the good looks.
Aluna.
35.
And Bjorn.
20. Not natural.
20 total.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And the loser is?
Well, that's a group thing. Okay.
Oh.
So your normal daily check came up not a 1. So there's nothing in the area that's natural. The charisma checks are for things in the woods that are unnatural. You all failed a charisma check. So whatever's unnatural is like, what's that? I must check this out. But their motivation and what they're going to do is up to them. That night, do you make camp or do you continue on through the darkness? Dell suggests we make camp. He suggests that he will take the first watch, and he suggests whichever one of you is the most capable, I would suggest that you take the second watch. These woods are known for being at their least active in the morning.
So,
in the hours after midnight.
I suggest me and Luna take the second watch. Because she can see in the dark, and I'm a fairly capable fighter.
Or Bjorn can take the second watch. He can see in the dark, and he's a very capable fighter.
I was...
And I am not.
I know, but you can go wake him up. Well...
I mean, okay. I'm fine.
I mean...
No.
Well, no, you're probably but right, because if he's already awake, he would have his armor, and it wouldn't take like a ton of.
Then he can see in the dark, so he could take second, and then we could take third, and I could, see until it starts to get light enough for you to see.
Well, you're right.
I don't got to complain. I don't have a preference. I'll go wherever.
So who's doing the second watch?
Yes, I am.
Bjorn, okay.
Yeah.
And who's doing the third?
Tamar and I both will.
Okay. All right. You all notice without rolling that Dell seems to be familiar with the terrain, familiar with the safest and most stable routes to cross streams, go around hills, perhaps avoiding some nuisances like stinging insect nests or caves or down logs that might have snakes or something along those.
I'm looking for those.
Well, roll me a 20.
Oh.
A 12?
Yep. Well.
There are a downed tree is not uncommon in a forest. Old trees grow up and die and fall over, and new trees grow in places where the sun can get. And though this is an ancient and very large forest filled with giant versions of normal trees, the same rules still apply even to them. So when I say down trees, you are occasionally seeing trunks of trees that are decaying that are big enough for you to walk completely through. And
I was looking for like smaller stuff.
in one of these logs, I need Aluna to roll a d10, please.
I have alertness as well.
And what does that do for you?
Should help me out and surprise her.
What'd you get, Aluna?
I got a 6.
A 6. Okay. What that means is that as you're approaching a log, Dell says, shh. And he comes back a few steps and stops you all, and he says, there is something in that log. We can avoid it if you do exactly what I tell you to do. I'm going to walk around the long ways of this log, I need you all to follow me. And I need you to be as quiet as possible. Yes, Tamar.
So a successful proficiency check lowers my ability to be surprised by one.
All right. You. I wasn't looking at the TV, and all of a sudden I was like, ugh. Fucking Bjorn face. As he begins to walk, you all hear a crunch from inside of the hollowed out, very large fallen trunk of this tree. And before you get the chance to react, you're not surprised, but coming out from this tree are three, shall we say, medium-sized centipedes. Green, chitinous skin, segmented, armored outside carapace, and 100 or more legs with a wave-like motion carrying them forward as they start to fan out and head towards your group. You're not surprised, so therefore, the encounter distance is... Let's switch this up to...
Did you test your stuff out?
What stuff?
That's this new cleaver out.
Oh, yeah. See, I already forgot about the cleaver. Okay, so here's Dell.
Leave it to cleaver.
Bjorn's been meticulously going over names in his head the entire time we've been walking.
So I'm going to say that the centipedes, if I can find suitable centipede-like creatures, which I think I actually have one somewhere.
Go on the bottom shelves.
It's been a while since I've had to use a centipede, but the last time I was anywhere I saw bugs in a log, so that's what I'm going with.
You're all rolled over.
It's a bunch of bugs on a turd. That's a classic. That's an old joke.
What is it?
When the log rolls over, we're all gonna die. You have to creep in because it keeps hearing the voices come from the bathroom.
I don't get it.
No?
So there's a guy who keeps hearing these voices coming from the bathroom. He's like, if the log rolls over, we're all gonna die. And he looks in the bathroom, he doesn't see anybody. He's like, what the fuck? Then eventually goes over there to take a crap, and he sees that there's these bugs laying on the log.
Take a crap. That's what's I haven't heard in a while. Why don't you leave a crap? I don't get it. Where the fuck's my centipede got there? What do you want, cat? I can't help you. Shut up. Yes, shut up. Oh. Oh. Shut up. Shut up.
If the naming is so important, can I like talk to the thing Will it answer back if I whisper to it?
You can try.
Right? Like, it's like he just holds it up to his mouth real quick. What do you want to be called?
Yo, mama.
Is there anybody
Really?
in there?
Well, there's one. We'll use
It
that.
just pisses it off.
Right?
Hey, damn it! You want to be so bad? How come you didn't have a name for me?
Well, oh, I have the perfect name. I was just being nice.
I have the power. Alrighty. Let's do it.
Oh, I got my real life slap chop.
Slap chop. I know.
You'll love my nuts.
Oh. There we go. Okay. So Dell started moving that way. You guys are back here. And we'll just go with kind of what we had said. Alright. So, how about, you guys see that okay?
Yep. I mean, if we don't stare to the left, then it blinds us.
I'm going to see if this makes a difference. That's why I bought these lights to begin with. It might not, but it might. You guys can tell me.
That's better.
That is better?
You can
Okay.
see. Yeah, that only one part is lit blinding now.
Alrighty. So I need actions. And let me just point out real quick. So we have Caterpillar, 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 Dell, Luna, Bjorn, Tamer. So, we'll start with the Luna because you're the closest.
Attack.
And if you need, like, in this area, it's not like full of, like when you walk in a forest, there's space between trees. So with these trees being so big, there's more space in between. So you can imagine that there's occasionally other trees kind of around. So if you needed to run backwards for some reason to get cover or to climb a tree or something, it can be done. But this tree is like, as you're just looking, it's like you can see where there's like a stump over here where it's fallen over, and then it kind of just runs this way, and it continues on a little bit further this way. But it's so old that it's kind of broken apart, and there's a big hole right here where they crawled out. Okay, so Luna's going to attack, and then Bjorn. Bjorn, action.
Attacking.
Okay. And Tamar.
Attack.
All right. Let's have Aluna roll initiative, please. I got an 8.
I got a 9.
Oh no. Looks like they're gonna go first.
Mm-hmm.
Insect, there we go. Why am I having such a hard time remembering what these are?
Centipedes.
Centipede. Let's see. Are they enlisted in here? No. What?
I think centipede is its own listing. Big giant centipede is.
You're correct. Okay. There we go. Size. Well, tiny. We don't need tiny. Man size. There it is. So even though you guys would never know this, these are called megalopedes. And
These are considered large, right?
man size, medium.
Medium? Oh, okay.
Okay, Thaco. Wow, they move pretty quick though. And okay, well, they can move up. And this one's gonna go for Dell, and this one's gonna go for Luna, and this one's gonna go for Bjorn. So, the megalocenipede, because of its great size, is no longer classed as an irritant, but as a threat to human and animal alike. Its blank is far more blank than of its blank. The victims of a megalocenipede blank receive blank on their blank. Oh my. Okay.
You're blanking me, man.
Yeah, these motherfuckers.
Blankety blankety blank.
These motherfuckers are capable. So, on Dell. Oh, that hits an armor class of -2. That is a hit. Dell takes...
Dell dies in the first fight.
3 points of, Dell takes 1 point of damage, but
He fails to save
he
versus
has to
poison.
save versus poison. And he rolls a natural 1.
I told you! He's gonna die in his first trip out. We're gonna be carrying his dead body into the fucking village. We think you killed him!
That's crazy. Dell fucking... Dell's like, and climbs on him, bites him. And it bites him right in his fucking neck. And he's like, Gah! And blood sprays out. And then you see him stumble backwards as his fucking arms pull up. And he's like, and he falls over. He appears to stop moving. We go to Aluna.
Well,
Everybody, give him your good berry!
Good that we got those royals there.
Aluna.
oh, they're gone down already.
Aluna, armor class of 1.
I know, they're fucked.
Is that a hit? Armor class of 1.
Yeah.
All right, Aluna, you take 2 points of damage as this thing grabs onto your leg. You're like, ah! And you need to save versus poison, please.
He's gonna TPK us with centipedes.
Right? We're gonna die with centipedes. That's my poison.
This is the episode where Bjorn goes home alone.
I got a 9. I failed.
What do you need?
Oh, shit.
11.
For poison? Are you sure?
Yeah, you want to roll our thing or above, right?
Or equal to?
My poison's 11.
And you rolled a 9?
Yeah.
Alright. Aluna, as you...
You got a coin.
Hey, do you have any constitution bonus? Do you have a 37? Do you have a 37?
Hold on, let's see. I mark them off as I use them. Let's see if I have one that's not marked. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done one. Oh, I do have one. I would like to use my third cousin child.
Then...
I know. Come to me.
I suggest that you roll better.
You might want to block.
Fuck you!
Uh-oh. What'd you
I
get?
got a 4!
Oh, no. Okay. All right, Aluna. As you feel the poison enter your leg, you're like, oh, this can't be good. And quickly it just spreads and a warmth comes up your body and comes up and like, my chest. And then things go dark.
Bye!
The last one attacks Bjorn. Natural fucking 20. I gotta take a picture of this. This is insane. This is insane.
And naturally, the fucking our druid leaves, so we're defensive. Oh my.
All right, here's the follow-up roll to that natural 20. Ed hits an armor class of 7, and I think that is a miss because I think your armor class is like -2, maybe.
Sorry, I actually thought it was talking to me. It was -2.
Okay, so you take on the natural 20 only 1 point of damage, but please make your saving throw versus poison.
I rolled a 17.
Oh
Okay.
yes, that is a success.
At
Okay.
least you got a good poison save.
Dude, I'm a dwarf.
Now it is the loser side of fast. That leaves Dell and Tamark. I'm sorry.
No.
Bjorn and Tamark.
Bjorn and Tamar.
So, which one of you would like to go first? I guess Bjorn would go because you're right there.
Yeah.
Actions go
I know.
before movement.
Okay, so, right. Is there anything different about this thing that I'm wielding? Or is it the same as my other one? Got the new one. I haven't named it yet, though.
Well, for the time being, you use the same
Same
stats.
thing. Okay. Cool. I gotta practice with it. That needs to get a good feel. Alright, so nothing changed with my stuff since I didn't get poisoned or anything, right? I'm good to go.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing weird happened, right?
Nothing weird happened. You just took a point of damage, but
Negative.
It wasn't able to inject you with its poison.
Yay. I rolled -2 armor class.
Well, that's a hit.
Woo! 14 damage, max roll.
14 damage.
Yeah.
You make coup de grace.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness it's not fucking worse than that. I was thinking like 40, 50 hit points apiece.
It's gonna slice it in half. Like wherever it's like it's like reared up to bite me. Like wherever it like starts to bend up and chop it in half.
All right, very good. That's one down. Tamark, you're next.
I want to move up. And attack the one there. So
The one that
my main hand.
the one that's mauling Luna, or the one that's mauling Dell.
The one that's mauling Luna.
Okay.
So my main hand. So 14. I need a 12. So that's -2.
That's a hit.
That is 6 points. And my offhand. 13, so -1. Hit.
Hits.
That's 4, 5.
How much did you do before?
Is it at 6? 6 and 5, so 11 total. Didn't I say 6?
I thought you did, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's 11 total.
All right. And Bjorn, do you get 2 attacks with the cleaver?
Yeesh.
Unfortunately, you are not within 5 feet of anyone to attack.
Aw.
So you're kind of stuck there.
No.
You will be able to take a half move at the end of the round. If you
Okay.
When I get my second attack,
Go ahead, Tamark. Second attack on this one that's looking very hurt.
so AC of 2.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
3 points.
You may coup de grace.
So I come in, I freaking stick it with my main hand from the left, and then I stab it from the underside, and then I just rip my sword around it and chop its head off, like the head just falls off as I play around its head.
Very nice.
And then I turn looking like ready for the last one.
All right. And then at the end of the round, Bjorn, you can take a half move if you want to try to get closer to the last remaining one. Or you can go wherever you'd like, or you don't have to move at all.
Yeah, I'll move up. That's fine.
Are you going towards the creature or some other target?
Just towards the bug. Towards the bug. Menacingly. With dwarven hardiness in my heart.
Okay, that's where you close as you can get, right there. Okay. Next round. Actions. Bjorn
Attacking.
and Tamar.
I'm going to try to stop the poison. I'm going to try to use herbalism on the poison for Luna.
Okay.
I figure Bjorn will hopefully be able to take care of the last one.
All right. Bjorn, roll initiative, please. D10. Beat a 6.
7.
All righty. The Egalopede gets to go first. Let me check something. Oh, yes. Okay. Hmm? The megalopede will turn and try to bite Bjorn. Oh, that's a horrible miss. All right, your turn, Bjorn.
Oh, it's ready. The mighty swing. Yeah. The one we does the armor class of -4.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
And we do the cleaving. We do the split max damage, 14. Wow.
Oh, you make coup de grace.
Right down the middle, like right between the eyes. Split centipede. You can make tacos out of it.
And that's what happens. All right,
Bye.
so Mark, you're trying to use herbalism.
You have to use the poison from the snake, right, to make the anti-venom? That's how that works. So many.
Yeah, I was hoping I could use my herbalism to maybe treat the poison. Try to do something to slow the poison, or
Well,
Your
you
herbalism
need
and my
healing.
cooking.
That's a healing proficiency. That's not herbalism.
oh. It says those with herbalism can invite plants and fungus and prepare non-magical potions, poultices, powders, balms, salves, ointments, infusions, and plasters for medical and pseudo-medical. So I thought maybe that include like anti-venom or something. Okay. I just thought since it let me make poisons and it would help me make the other. Okay, well.
We just gotta drag them back to the place we came from.
So,
Would you like to try something else?
I don't have
I
anything.
mean, the only other thing I have is survival forest. I don't know if that would help me with
I have brewing, cooking, and survival.
anything like that. But
If we can't use our skills, then I guess we're
hey, you grab Luna,
yeah.
or you grab the guy, and I'll grab Luna because you're stronger than me, and I will try to freaking trace our path backwards to get us back to the creek as quickly as we can.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're faster than me, you could run ahead, and I can carry them both.
Well, I mean, I don't.
Then you can
Yeah, but then how do you?
I'll just follow right behind you, like a straight path back to where we came from.
Yeah, we didn't come in a straight path though.
Right.
It was winding.
I'll just follow the same trail back.
Can you follow non-marked trail? We're not following a marked. Yeah, it's not as that easy.
Aluna, with your dying last breath,
Bye.
is there anything that you would like to say for your parting words?
At least it wasn't a snake.
I mean, the only other thing I know is we can try sucking the poison out and spinning it everywhere.
Do it.
You want to try that?
I can't. I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
Um,
I'm a big softie. I feel like you guys are for some reason, I mean, it happens. You have brain farts and you forget things. But didn't you just get something that slows poison?
Well, yeah, but that only lasted 12 days.
But didn't
We were
you
there for
didn't
40.
you turn that into a pie?
Oh yeah.
With a pie. Yeah.
It's-
Yeah, because
We
we're dumb.
feed them a piece of pie.
Because we're dumb. Yeah, we made a pie.
Oh wait, we made the pie.
Take
Take some of the pie and like
smeared in their
stuff
mouth.
it in their mouth and maybe smear some on the wound.
Oh.
Make them chew
I
it.
guess we gotta do that to both of them. Just like
Yeah.
a finger full of pie down their mouth.
Yeah.
Boop.
We take some water to try to wash it and like make chewing movements on their mouth.
This isn't weird. Just shoving my finger down your throat, you know.
We kind of set them up somewhat, you know, so they're not laying on the ground and choke to death on it. So like I take some of the pie and I mix it with water to like make it not so, you know, make it kind of more runny so we can try to get it down their throat.
Okay, so I mean, you can do that, but you really don't have time. She's like,
Okay.
I just shoved, like I said, I'm fingering it down their throat holes. Like, I don't know what else to do.
she had enough strength to use her last words to be at least it wasn't a snake instead of, hey, give me the pie, but that's okay. You guys forgot that you had this pie and
Sick pie.
nobody
Yeah.
can fault you for that.
I was really focused on what to name this thing. I'm sorry.
And
Royal berry pie saves the day.
all right, so Aluna, what do you do when you taste this food being put into your mouth?
But fat dwarf finger.
It would be nice if somebody was like, okay, I'm going to need you to chew on this, but instead they just cram. So apparently they're pranking you as you're dying, which just seems a little cruel to me, but hey, you characters can do what you want, that's fine.
We are not good under pressure.
Oh.
It's like, remember when Larry threw the pie? Well, here.
There's a reason I'm a chef.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna let it be. At least I can eat some pie before I die.
A last meal. Damn, at least they're going to give me a last meal.
I'm not a paramedic. Okay, I'm a chef.
Damn, that's a good pie.
Yeah, that's a good pie.
All right, so
Hey, does he get to roll his cooking to see how well of a pie it is?
I thought I already had him roll for that, or did I forget?
I don't remember. We don't remember.
It's possible that I thought that in my mind I was like, don't forget to have him rolled, see how good the pie turned out, and then didn't do it. But whatever. So this pie made with royal berries
You want me to roll?
is, yeah, you know what? Don't roll a natural one. How about that?
You turned it into a poison.
What if I roll a natural 20?
Well, that makes up for the fact that you guys didn't remember that you had the pie, so that's fine. I feel more justified now.
Yeah.
And Aluna, you consume with your dying last bit of consciousness. You're like, oh fuck.
It explodes.
And then you're out. And as you guys look at her, you can see that, like, there's shallow, slow, labored breathing happening. But she seems like she's stabilized for the moment. You're not
the guy
sure
have the same thing?
because none of you guys, I guess, have the healing proficiency, and that's what would be able to tell you if you think this is going to work or not. So it's all a guessing game.
So does the guy die still too with it?
Did you give some to
I
Del?
shoved it down both their
Yes, I was trying to give him some as well.
All right, yeah. So they're kind of the same thing with him, definitely. So, depending on what you do, and if you remember what the druid told you about the royal berries, that may determine your next choice of actions.
So we needed to feed them at least 6 apiece.
So
to neutralize the poison.
If we put all the berries in the pie,
right? That was 8.
How much of the pie would he have to eat to get the amount of berries necessary for what the druid?
Pretty much half a pie almost.
So we have to cram half a pie down both their throats?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Alright. I mean, I guess that's fair. I can split it up and give them to them both.
I mean, he gave us 8, so that's 16 good royal berries, and it takes 12 to save their lives. So, I mean, pretty much half a pie, so we might as well just feed him the half a pie to be...
Oh, that's a lot of pie. Just shoving it down his throat. Man, such a waste.
Damn, we don't even get to try any. Fuck! They better remember how this shit tastes so we can find out.
It exploded to an 18 cob if you cared. When I rolled the 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
it was damn good pie.
They will never know about, and they won't remember because they were fucking too out of it.
After several hours.
So we dragged their body into the fucking log for protection.
Okay.
After we finished feeding them.
Anything else that I need to know about as the day goes on from anybody?
Right, Bjorn? We're going to drag their body into the log for protection?
Yeah, sure. I'll sit at the entrance and just put them inside.
So is the log open on every end or just that one hole where they came out of?
I was envisioning just kind of like where it was rotting from that side, so it's more like a wood cave kind of thing.
Okay, so...
But you go in first. Make sure it's safe.
Yeah, I go in and make sure there's nothing else lingering.
Yeah, it's dark in there.
Dark
and the smell of decaying wood is thick in the air.
Yeah, well, it's better than getting attacked or jumped out of nowhere. So I light a torch and waving around to see if there's anything else in there.
All right, roll a d20. Let's see if there's anything else in there.
Spoders.
15.
There is nothing else in there that you can see. You can certainly do a deeper investigation, but you're pretty confident that...
I got my swords out, and I'm going to, before we drag somebody else to their death, I explored enough to make sure that it's completely clear.
Roll a d6.
A 1.
Well, you don't find any other creatures. But you do find a couple piles of refuse detritus and bones and cloth. It looks like the remains of previous maybe elves or somebody else that was here, and they were also captured and
Tritus.
eaten.
What did you say? Tritus?
Detritus.
Oh, detritus. What's that?
That's like trash or unremarkable random shit.
Okay.
And unless you wish to really investigate those piles, they're what I described them to be.
I will investigate them more to see if maybe there's like a identifying thing that I could bring to somewhere to put somebody's mind to rest, like what happened to them or something.
These appear to be decaying clothes.
Nothing identifying.
Decayed like over time. So these have been here a while. Bits of
I was thinking more like, like a ring or
possibly
something.
shoes.
Maybe not even a precious ring.
Yeah, leather belt. Nothing signifying.
Like initials or a signet ring.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. All right. I just, I come back out and I'm like, we're good. It smells, but it's better protection, so I drag the guy in there, or I pick the guy up and take him in there and lean him against something.
All right. So as Bjorn is standing guard at the mouth of this log, are you doing anything I need to be aware of, Tamar?
I'm going to build a fire at the entrance.
You're going to build a
small fire in a small campfire.
You're going to put it on the wood?
No.
On the ground?
Near the entrance.
Okay.
Like out in the woods, but...
All right. So you're going to go gather some firewood and set up... do you have fire building?
No, I do not believe. Maybe. Nope. I do have flint and steel.
All right. You manage to... it takes longer than you would like, but you manage to get a fire started. Roll me a d20 and don't roll a 1.
18.
All right. As the sun is setting on this day, you start to hear some moans coming from inside. And as you look back over your shoulders, you can see Del and Aluna are in the process of getting nauseous and throwing up, shivering, looking extremely sick, but more awake than they had been. And Aluna, you are considered helpless right now, and you have 1 hit point.
So, should we take
Wouldn't
them near
the
the
pie
fire?
heal her a little?
Huh?
Wouldn't the pie give her back some HP?
Well, under normal circumstances, yes.
Okay.
But she's lucky to be alive. Maybe if we gave her the pie sooner.
Yeah. We're big dub.
Yeah, maybe.
And as the night wears on, the moaning...
I bring him closer to the fire to try to keep him warmer.
The moaning subsides, and now there's just a lot of being very uncomfortable. I don't know if Aluna has anything to say. Del is just like, what happened?
We saved your life.
Last thing I remember is a big dwarf finger coming towards my face.
I haven't...
Welcome.
I haven't seen those things move so fast ever. That is truly frightening.
How far is it to our destination, do you think? We haven't moved you from where the fight happened.
Under normal circumstances, it takes a day and a half to walk there. So now I'm not sure.
We only traveled like half a day before
Yeah.
we got attacked?
Yep.
Alright, so I think come daylight, we need to go back and get you guys help. Alright, apparently it looks like over there in the other end that they've attacked other people over time, but I couldn't find anything to identify anybody with, so.
Well, I think I will just sit here and be miserable and try to get some sleep, if that's all right with you.
Oh, that's good.
I think I'm gonna do the same.
I would
I'm gonna.
would
go ahead.
ask if you could help me with my canteen. I'm
I'll help
very
'em.
weak. I need
Do you need something to drink too, Luna?
Yes.
I will help her with her stuff
You're
too.
feeling dehydrated after all of the puking. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
You got to get your
Electrolytes.
whatever that drink is you give babies whenever they throw up all the time.
Electrolytes.
Pedialyte.
Pedialyte, that's it. Yeah, you got to get your Pedialyte. All right, so I need one more roll then. If you're going to spend the night, you're going to keep the fire on going all night, or are you going to put it out?
Keep it going.
All right, that means you get to roll a D8, please.
Me?
Yep.
7.
All right. Luckily, nothing else seems to come overnight to challenge or attempt to eat you.
I'm gonna stay up all night, and I have endurance, and I will use that the next day to carry whoever.
Well, we will save what happens tomorrow for our next game sessions, because that is a good time to close this particular part of the adventure. You've randomly encountered bad things. This time you failed much easier saving throws for some reason.
Yeah, that always makes up.
And so the big badass bitch couldn't do shit, but 3 big bugs almost did a TPK. So there you go.
Why use 50-50?
All right. So unless you have any questions or any kind of final thoughts before we leave.
Hey, do centipedes have eyes?
Well, sure they do. They're do a Google search for centipede, and I'm sure that. Let's see.
Can centipedes see in the dark?
Ooh.
Centipedes can easily sense in the dark. Their majority live in dark and moist environments. To help with their primary sensor organs like antennae and legs, they can use.
Do
They
centipedes
do not
have
need
eyes?
eyesight like humans to see the entities in the dark.
Some centipedes have compound eyes containing as many as 200 optical units, while others have a cluster of simple eyes on each side of the here or no eyes. What the fuck?
And it says most of them they only discern light from darkness and provide no true vision.
Many species of centipedes lack eyes, but some possess a variable number of ocelli, which are sometimes clustered together to form true compound eyes. However, these eyes are only capable of discerning light from dark and provide no true vision. So,
Yeah, no.
all right. Well, with our Wikipedia centipede page closing, I guess we are done. I'm going to go check on my son. He's got to be in bed already. What time is it? Almost 10:30?
Yeah. My midget's still awake.
I love it though. Almost died because of centipedes.
She'll sleep in tomorrow.
Man, I thought maybe I would have my fucking eyes I could drop off.
I tried to give you a cat.
Oh,
I
All
tried
right.
to help you.
If something changes, obviously we can message each other, but I assume we'll be on again for a week from tonight. So,
yep.
good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Night.
Good night. Take it.
Good night, Internet. Thank you for watching. We'll catch you on the flip.